Yo, what's up? Sorry for the muted. Just trying to, as always, I gotta set myself up properly. Is the music a little bit louder or loud enough? I can make it louder if necessary. Hold on, I can even check my phone just to check the VOD or the stream. That's why I'm properly setting myself up. I turned down the audio. I was making sure that the video for the matchup will be loud enough that you can still hear me, but not too quiet that you can't even hear squad. Yeah, I dropped it down like 5 decibels. I think that's good. I can check one more time. I just want to mute myself so I can hear from my phone properly. Yeah, just give me a sec one more time. Test on the mic, Nums. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I always mute my mic just to make sure it's all good. Alright, what's up, everybody? Sorry, again. I'm a nerd. I'm a noob when it comes to this. What's up, Don Boss, the OG? What's up, Liam? What's up, Soejima? What's up, Carlos Batista? What's up, everybody? Dang, Zeta's been going hard on you. Colorful language, yep. We are ready for peak. I hope so. Tortoise with the $2. What the frick? We just need to make sure your voice is present. Yeah, perfect. Always down for a num stream. Absolutely. Alright, yeah, I think. Do I want anything? Sorry guys, I'm texting Mama Nums. She's saying if I want food. I already ate. I ate way too much. I ate way too much in the morning. I'm full for the day. I still got my milkshake though. I still gotta finish my milkshake for the day, but otherwise I'm good. Alright, so anyways. What's the plan, guys? So the plan is, as I post on the community page and so forth, I'm gonna react to the newest death battle of Godzilla versus Hulk. Oh wait, hold on. Whoops. I forgot I have my milk filter off or on. Actually, let me also. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna react to the newest matchup of Death Battle, but I'm also gonna first react to the original matchups of Godzilla and Hulk. Although I also have a question for y'all. Should I also react as an optional, additional matchup of Mechagodzilla versus, what was it? Not Megatron, the Power Rangers or something? Otherwise, I'm just gonna react to those three first, and then the feature presentation. And again, just to get proper confirmation that my audio is perfectly fine, not too loud, not too quiet. Alright. Yeah, obviously we got that good old Dokkan playlist. Alright, so I don't think I need this. Oh no, so yes, as you saw, DBZ game translations. Again, you don't need to donate, it's fine. There are, I promise myself I'm gonna research every single game of Dragon Ball. The problem is that, unfortunately, there's a few games that are not English translated. Not even, as far as I can tell, not even like an English ROM. So I might have to like do my own research and try to translate every single like few games that isn't translated. So if you want to help out, there you go. Otherwise, it's fine. I was just thinking like if people want to donate for whatever reason, then that's a good goal, I guess, to achieve. So thank you again, Tortoise. 10 minutes in, already set myself properly. All right, we're all set. I got my shake. I got everything I already ate. I might have to mute though, because I forgot I had to do laundry today, but that's about it. Let's see. And I see y'all are, I see some of y'all are talking about Broly. Of course y'all are. Oh, Dragonzoid. There you go, I remember. Alright. I think now is a good time to start. So the first reaction, I know people want me to react to the newest one, but I want to see, because let me just be clear right now from the get-go to any newcomers here. I'm not a huge fan of Death Battle. Maybe like early on, at its early stages, I was like, alright, this is fun and all, but eventually I was just like, alright, this isn't, because at first I thought that they were just doing it for the funsies, but they were trying to present themselves as like a high authority. And as y'all saw, the more they kept doing, the more I was just like, oh, their research is garbage. And it took all the way to like post Goku versus Superman, where they finally understand the power scaling community was a thing. There was a lot of logics and stuff that they had to do. And finally they're slowly learning, but they still make the same mistakes, or they still are like a bit amateurish with how they approach certain matchups. And I just been a hard critic on them, because I just find it inexcusable that these guys with a huge budget, a high amount of people, like a staff to do all the research, still cannot even comprehend the most basics of like power scaling. And it's not to say they have to be like pinpoint precise, because there are, you know, scaling is a meta, so things will change. But they can they not at least be somewhat more professional? Because I hate the argument of like, oh, but it's entertainment, nums. It's like, so you could be informative and entertaining at the same time. And I know it puts more effort, or requires more effort, but these guys are professionals, so what's their excuse, you know? I'm just saying. I just hate the arguments, bro. Laundry's power scaling, about ice cold level, maybe iced tea tier, give or take. But yeah, so let me also be more upfront about this as well. I don't power scale Godzilla or Marvel in general, so I'm not gonna be a high authority. So I'm not gonna be like, you know, all high and mighty, be like, oh, as a professional, well, these guys are clearly one jewel level wrong. It's like, no. I'm not gonna be that, you know, petty, you know, but I want to see how much they've evolved. Like, okay, have they actually improved in terms of entertainment quality and information quality? So I'm just like, you know what? It's been a hot minute since I've reacted to their old matchups, so why not see how much they've actually evolved since then, and then the final feature presentation to be like, okay, this is how far we've gone to. And especially, I forgot, the next matchup is their 200th episode, if I recall. So, like, surely 200 episodes in, after how many years of back and forth of development, surely they would have, like, you know, truly understand the fundamentals, right? So that's why I really want to see the old ones first, see what they've truly screwed up in terms of both their scalings of Godzilla and Hulk, to finally what their current newest meta, quote unquote, is, and just finally see, okay, have they truly improved or not? All right, because I know it sounds like I'm a bit biased, or I'm a bit you know, an unsatisfied fan or whatever, but I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. So let me get the first one up. The first matchup we'll react to is Godzilla versus Gamera, because that came out first, and then after that it'll be Hulk versus Doomsday, to Hulk versus Broly, to finally Godzilla versus Hulk. So let's just get this started. Let me first pop up the screen real quick. Oh, and by the way, if in case anyone was wondering, yes, I would totally solo both Hulk and Godzilla at the same time, composite. Even if you give them like 5 years of prep, I would solo diff both of them at the same time without, you know, without even with just a finger, bro. I'm just saying, in case any of y'all were confused about the thumbnail. All right, so y'all can see it. I think it's a little bit too, a little bit too narrow. There you go. Yep. I could be full screening it, but I can't see the chat in that case, so there you go. Alrighty, so let's just get this started. If it's too loud or if it's too quiet, just tell me, y'all. I'll raise it up. Oh, wait. Oops. I accidentally muted. There you go. Let me also raise up my headphone for though I can hear it.
Kaiju, the Japanese word for a giant monster that destroys everything around it, like Godzilla, the king of the monsters. And Gamera, the guardian of
Gamera.
Despite being box office rivals for half a century, these two enormous creatures have never met.
I think it's a little quiet.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick. And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Is that good, y'all?
The year was 1954, less than a decade after Little Boy and Fat Man had decimated Japan. The nuclear age had begun.
Hopefully the audio's
United States
loud.
tested their shiny new hydrogen bombs across the Pacific. One of them woke something up.
Dang, okay. Jump scare from Godzilla.
Godzilla, the radioactive rampaging savior/destroyer of Japan.
Okay. And if it buffers, again, I'm so sorry, everybody. Y'all know my internet sucks. it ain't meant for high tier streaming, so my bad. But hey, I'll do what I can here, alright? Alright, anyways.
Mutated by nuclear energy, Godzilla stands over 300 feet tall and weighs 90,000 tons. He is an unstoppable force of nature. And for some reason, Godzilla has made Japan his personal playground and has been stomping through it for 60 years.
Couldn't he have picked on some other country?
Godzilla's radioactive mutation leaves everything in his wake contaminated. Water, plants, even people. Godzilla's presence alone turns a city block completely uninhabitable.
Oh,
like
I
that
bet.
Noisy upstairs neighbor, or people who let their dog shit in your front lawn. But Godzilla does not simply walk past his enemies to destroy them. His strength is insane. he once lifted and threw his arch-rival Kaiser Ghidorah, who weighs 100,000 frickin' tons.
Oh snap, 100,000 tons! Wow.
Teeth, tail, and epic gravity-defying dropkick.
Oh yeah, I remember this, bruh. Oh my gosh, I remember this. Yo, okay, I know I'm critical when it comes to storytelling, but if I'm expecting popcorn entertainment, I hope popcorn entertainment, and that's god tier popcorn entertainment. Oh man, I can't hate that at all.
Hilarious abilities aside, Godzilla would not be such a legendary kaiju without some serious firepower. He can emit atomic energy from his body for a short-range nuclear pulse. Or fire his signature atomic breath, a goddamn laser beam of pure radiation. That's like microwaving at least 100 balls of tinfoil. Well, give or take a few million.
Damn! Oh my gosh!
Atomic breath can melt, burn, or blow up just about anything. And you know it just can't smell good. I mean, that's a lot of fish. No. That right there is Zilla, the bastardized and shamed American version that Toho literally bought the rights to and completely rebranded.
Yeah.
On screen.
Bruh.
Take that, America.
Bro, I don't care what anyone has to say. That matchup, even if it was just a 5-second fight, the build-up and action was so worth it, bro. He was just like, bro, get this 1990s ripoff out of my face, bro. He just burned that sucker alive. Bro, I know it's mean, but imagine if OG, like Heroes Goku, like one-shotted Evolution Goku, canonically. Oh my gosh. I honestly, I would forgive Toei for all the F-ups if they did that. Bro. Oh, I wish, bro.
And that was just the real Godzilla's standard atomic breath. Yep, after absorbing a giant pterodactyl's soul, okay, he gained the power to boost his breath to the red spiral ray. An attack so deadly, it only took a few blasts to obliterate the more powerful clone of himself, Space Godzilla. What? Space Godzilla? Yes, Space Godzilla's a thing. Moving on.
What's Space Godzilla?
Godzilla's cell structure can quickly regenerate from all manner of wounds. And despite being vulnerable to man-made electricity, he possesses magnetic properties. Like a lightning...
Hey, yo, Godzilla is only lightning level. Oh my goodness. Oh no. No, I'm just kidding.
Rod, he can attract thunderbolts from the sky and use nature's power to enhance his own abilities. Or turn himself into a giant living magnet. Magnets? How do they even work? Well, believe it or not, that isn't the weirdest thing that Godzilla can do. If Big G needs to get somewhere quick, he bends over, charges up, and does this.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh yeah. Yeah, bro.
Well, at least Japan is creative. Wait, can that even happen? Scaling to the present, to actually lift his body means the atomic breath must have a force of over 328 trillion psi.
Hey, yo, what does that mean? What does that mean, y'all? I mean, impressive as it is, that's still kind of like nothing. It's like, who cares?
That's the equivalent of 1 trillion riot control fire hoses, enough to wrap around the Earth 38,000 times.
Oh, wow.
Godzilla has 44 known victories, largely due to his insane durability.
Okay, I'm actually curious. Hold on a second. All right, so 44 wins, 9 losses, 7 ties. All right. Survive and escape a black hole. Hey, yo. He's gonna be Garlic Jr. is gonna be a Godzilla victim. Regenerated from a beating heart, battled Rodan for 12 hours. Really? So his stamina is only 12 hours? That doesn't seem right at all, bro. Survive absolute zero cannon. Lifted it through Kaiser Ghidorah. Match Thor strength. Bruh. They already implemented Marvel scaling and they did nothing to it. What? Defeated 10 monsters in a row in Final Wars. I mean, sorta, yeah, in a row. Like, maybe not back to back, but sure. I will say, although I'm not like a, deep cut nerd guru of Godzilla scaling, I have watched almost all of the Godzilla movies, so at least I do know some in-depth knowledge of it.
He's fallen into a volcano,
survived a black hole, and tanked a meteorite point blank without a scratch.
Oh yeah.
But despite popular belief, Godzilla is not invincible. His regeneration takes time.
Okay, sensitive to light. What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. Relatively slow. I mean, travel speed wise, but combat? Heck no. Somewhat clumsy due to size. I mean, not really. He has 2 brains, so I don't know what they mean about that. Lost to King Kong, Mothra. Gills are a weak spot. I mean, I guess. It's a strong source of unnatural electricity, even though... Wait, did they say he was weak to regular electricity? What? Alright. Also, they're not really weaknesses. I mean, you could say they're more like his losses, but I'm not sure how is that considered a weakness. Like, how is losing to someone considered a weakness? Unless losing is a weakness? Okay.
Is lacking, and despite having 2 brains, one in his skull and the other where his tail meets his torso, he's pretty darn clumsy.
Where were you on that one, Asprey?
He officially lost a fight against King Kong, and he's even died in 4 separate films.
But Godzilla's victories definitely outweigh his failures. There's a good reason they call him the King of the Monsters.
I'm not sure if it's comp.
The year was 1965.
Oh, well, for the first matchup, it seems like it.
Technology was advancing further and faster than ever before.
If we're talking about the
but
newest
no
one, we're
could
about
have
to find out
anticipated
eventually.
the bioengineered marvel hidden beneath the waves. Eons ago, the ancient people of Atlantis learned how to construct life and foolishly decided to play God.
Oh, dang.
But instead of creating something safe like a dog or a bunny, they created giant flying laser shooting murder birds. Surprise, surprise, they couldn't be controlled.
Fish
and they
murder
turned
birds.
100% of Atlantis into oceanfront property.
Dang.
So, what was their solution to counter these giant destructive monsters? Why, another giant destructive monster, of course.
Absolutely, of course. It just makes sense. There you go. Alright, sorry.
Enter Gamera, guardian of the universe and friend to all children.
Hurry, let's go. You aren't harmless. Gamera doesn't hurt you.
Hold on, let's see. Feats on fire, plasma mana. Nothing else really. Known as guardian. Yeah, alright.
What did I say?
Friend to all children? That's a terrible title. How about Gamera, the flying, fire-breathing ninja turtle of doom?
That's actually not far off. For a 260-foot, 10,000-ton turtle, Gamera is quite agile.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this thing. Yeah.
His arsenal includes 2 huge tusks, twin elbow spikes, and a fire breath so strong it can...
Wow. Top speed Mach 3. Wow, guys. Bro is unironically like what? Machine gun speed? Wow. How impressive, guys. Oh man. I will say I'm definitely like inept or like complete novice when it comes to Gamera scaling, so I'm pretty sure that's probably wrong, but like man, that's not impressive at all.
Can be used underwater, despite being, you know, fire.
Yeah.
Technically, it's highly concentrated plasma, the 4th state of matter. The hottest plasma ever created by man exceeded 3.6 million degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh wow.
That's hotter than the surface of the sun. Gamera's fireballs can burn through practically anything.
And when he's not spitting hot fire, he fucking eats it.
Oh
It's
snap.
true, a fiery 4-course meal can quickly heal and re-energize him.
Wow.
Naturally, as a giant turtle monster, he can retract his limbs and head into his shell for extra defense.
Yeah, hey yo.
Fire rocket jets out of the holes and frickin' fly! What the fuck is this? And why can't my turtle do that? Someday, Mr. Snappy. Someday.
Bruh, the fact that Toriyama referenced Gamera is proof as to why Gamera is such an OG.
Gamera can fly at speeds breaching Mach 3, over 2,200 miles per hour.
That's still not
faster
impressive,
than the world
bro.
record-holding SR-71 Blackbird.
But how the hell does he know where he's going? And more importantly, how does he not puke his guts out?
The Atlanteans built Gamera using mana, an ethereal energy force connecting all things, places, and people. Everything has a finite pool of mana, which can be measured using a Sega Dreamcast.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
but
that.
it still can't play DVDs.
A person's mana is dependent on how much influence and authority they possess over others. As Gamera literally holds the world's fate in his claws, his mana levels are off the charts.
Gamera can manipulate his mana in combat.
Dang.
Which is useful when you've lost your arm and need to give your enemy a kaiju-sized falcon punch.
Oh, dang. Oh, snap. Oh, yo. Oh. Bruh.
Fuck yeah!
And if Gamera ever runs low on mana, he can summon more from the earth itself.
Oh, dang. Yo, like a freaking spirit bomb? Oh, dang, bruh. Hey, yo.
I think he got him. Gamera is fast enough to catch a missile going Mach 10, capable of flying through.
Wow, Mach 10 reaction speed, y'all. Is that good or what? What the? Yo, Mach 10 reaction speed. That does not sound right at all either. I'm just saying, I don't know. That doesn't seem right at all. Were you Godzilla kid or Gamera kid? Oh, definitely Godzilla kid. That's for sure. Yeah, he's soloing JJK scaling, bro. Oh my gosh.
Outer space and tough enough to survive.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry.
Mach 10.
He blew up a Star Destroyer, bruh. Why did they not referencing that? Hold on, survived a city level explosion. So he's city plus level. That's also not that impressive, but all right. That's basically it. Trump's a Tsar bomb. Oh, then he's more than city level, bruh. He's like, he should be like near mountain level, but that's still kind of. I'm just saying that's not good.
Flying through outer space and tough enough to survive a nuclear explosion which leveled the entire city of Sendai.
Oh, Sendai.
As Sendai is about 152 miles across, this explosion must have yielded nearly 112 megatons of force.
Oh, dang.
Gamera has
Then I was right. Then yeah, he should be around like mountain level. I'm only just saying like, hey, in retrospect, their scaling is kind of bad, so that's why I'm just like, okay, starting out with what they did come up with is kind of like, because bro, I'm just saying right now, oh my gosh, if this is the scaling they would use now, Hulk would demolish both of them at the same time without even trying. Bro, he could literally just sneeze at them and they wouldn't even be corpses. Their conceptual existence will be gone, bro. A meteor buster and a mountain buster versus a Hulk. Yeah, all right. With Mach 10 speed scaling. Okay. Bro, this ain't good at all for these two. At least for in favor of Hulk, that's good, but for Godzilla, nah.
will to fight. No matter how much pain he's in, he'll keep pushing forward for the win.
And he's not just determined, he's actually quite brilliant. He tactically seeks to exploit enemy weaknesses, and is apparently smart enough to repair an alien spacecraft.
What's up, Dr. Wheelo?
But despite his
And what's up,
intelligence, he is not infallible. Gamera's supposedly impenetrable defenses have been pierced before. And remember, Gamera...
Underside is weaker than top, relies on human connection to maintain power. Okay.
is explicitly the guardian of Earth, which does not necessarily include humanity. In fact, Gamera fears mankind may one day become the Earth's greatest enemy.
I knew he sounded too good to be true. He's a hippie turtle.
And yet, Gamera has a strange fondness for children.
Gamera! He will bring kids to his bed, touch them like no other can. Please don't tell on Gamera! No, really.
Actually, he's sacrificed his life to save children on multiple occasions, even used
What's
his
up, edit?
ultimate self-destruct move, all for the safety of innocent children.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
All right,
Oh,
the
snap.
combatants are set. Let's end this debate once and for all.
It's time for a death battle!
I'll be right back, y'all, but don't worry, the video will continue. I gotta do my launcher real quick. Oh, snap. Oh, dang, I just got back right as it started. That's good. Oh, snap. Alright, alright. Place your bets, y'all, even though we know who wins. Oh, dang. Bro, I can literally see the polygons of that building. Oh, dang. Bruh. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, dang. Bruh. Oh, my gosh. Godzilla literally freaking slammed him down. Oh, bruh. Bruh. Alright, well, that's the fight. GG, y'all. Bruh, the effects. Oh, no. No, it's okay. They had to start somewhere. It's alright. Hey, bruh, it's better than what I would be able to do. Oh my gosh, yo, I forgot. Yeah, they referenced the freaking dropkick. Oh my gosh. Nah, it doesn't feel the same though. Nah, the original it felt more natural, as hokey as it was. Oh, I just realized Godzilla doesn't have pupils. Oh, that's weird. I will say the model's kind of, it's okay. The design's, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of it, but Gamera looks okay, I will say. I was gonna say, what did this came out? Like 8 years ago? So like this was, what? Or maybe 10 years ago? So like 2015, 2018, something like that? Bro, freaking Gamera lifting Godzilla in the sky. I will say, I think the effects for the rain is a little bit too over the top, or a little bit too jarring visually, but it's alright. Bro, something about Gamera's little flying spin shell thingy is so... It's so hilarious. I don't know how to explain it. Dang! Bruh! Yeah, I still can't really remember what happens. I'm gonna be honest. Oh snap! He's charging. He's absorbing it. Oh dang! I'm not firing my laser. Oh my gosh, look at that water, bro. Man. Look at that amazing water. Or ocean, whatever. Dang! Bruh! Bro didn't hesitate at all. Oh snap. He's charging his spirit bomb, yo. Dang. Oh my gosh. Godzilla's like, nah, bro. That ain't gonna work on me. That was trash. He's like, get that JJK scaling out of here, bro. I'm not no city buster. Nah. Oh, dang. He's using his spiral freaking attack. Oh, dang. Bro, that was a fatality right there. Oh my gosh.
Add Master of the Culinary Arts to his title because Godzilla just made turtle soup.
Yep.
Gamera may have held the speed advantage, but Godzilla's sheer size and power won this bout.
He's 9 times heavier. Plus, while Gamera tanked a city-busting nuke and almost died, Godzilla tanked a similar explosion from a meteorite and didn't even flinch.
Yeah, okay, for one, the weight class difference is kind of a weird scaling argument. I mean, I understand if it's like a street tier versus street tier, but like for these characters, like, you know, we're gonna really say lifting strength is kind of really important roles, like kind of, but not really. I will say at least they did acknowledge that Godzilla has better durability feats, but let's be real here, this isn't the best impressive durability feat Godzilla has, if we're gonna be genuinely honest. So yeah, and also like, bro, I'm pretty sure in Final Wars they literally said that meteor was gonna like low-key destroy the planet. So they're trying to compare Gamera's like peak mountain tier durability to a planet level durability. It's like, yeah, literally Gamera ain't gonna do squad with the scaling they presented. I'm not saying it's accurate. Honestly, this is still downplay for both characters, but like, with what they presented, bro, Mountain Buster versus Planet Buster, oh my gosh, that is just unfair. That's so one-sided, bro.
Gamera's shell was once pierced by
Dang!
Valkyries, a physically weaker foe. There's no doubt Godzilla could overpower this giant turtle.
Yo, did they just cross power scale right there? What the frick? Huh? I don't think that's how it works, but okay. Yeah, alright, fine. They learned. They slowly learn, but like, that's not... They could have done a little bit better that way.
Hell, he's strong enough to match goddamn Thor.
Okay, so they do acknowledge that. What the frick? Bruh. Hold on. As the full power of two awesome beings is exerted in the fierce give and take stalemate until finally the inevitable happens. Bro. Why was this even a matchup? OG Marvel Godzilla throwing hands with Thor, and they're like, I think Gamera has a chance. Bro, oh my gosh, they screwed the ball really hard at this one. What the frick? Although unironically, bro, that building has some insane scaling. This building, bro, is withstanding the force of both Thor and Godzilla. Bro, this building is like probably high outer. Alright, I'll stop.
He's strong enough to match goddamn Thor. And since Godzilla's atomic breath is composed of pure radiation, not fire, Gamera could not feed off of it.
But most importantly, Gamera has a history of winning through retreating. He usually takes one round to analyze his foe and another to win the day. On paper, this sounds like a smart idea.
But unfortunately for Gamera, Godzilla don't play like that. Looks like Godzilla put Gamera through living... shell.
Oh,
the winner.
Shut
is
up.
Godzilla.
Shut up. All right, well there you go. The first round was Godzilla. Obviously in terms of animation, they've gotten better. And actually, yeah, that's why I wanted to see when did this come out? 11 years ago, 2014. Okay, so I was getting there. So, yeah, obviously they had little experience with 3D animation, so I'll give them some slack. But, you know, looking back, it's still kind of, because it was still kind of wonky. I mean, to be fair, even when it came out, it was still a bit wonky. And then the scaling-wise, scaling-wise was kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I said, I'm a bit of a casual, you know, watcher of Godzilla, but oh man. Bro, they literally brought up Godzilla versus Thor. How is this a fair fight, man? Like, if it was just purely inverse, then fine. But even that's still bad, bro. Like, mountain tier versus planet tier. And keep in mind, that was downplay. Like, that's not even his peak level. And, like, sure, this was pre-Legendary era, I think. Or, like, just the beginning of Legendary era Godzilla. But that doesn't matter. Heisei Godzilla and Showa Godzilla is bonkers, bro. I do not know what they was smoking with this matchup. I don't know. It was okay. I think they kind of did the basics, honestly. I don't think they were there just yet with the full complexities of power scaling, so it's okay. I don't know. I think they were kind of they're okay. I don't know. This matchup wasn't. It was tame, I guess. That's probably the best way to describe it. Obviously, they got the winner right, but the scaling was definitely kind of. I don't know about that one. So, all right. But anyways, I'm actually curious what y'all have to think about that matchup. If you think even to this day it was acceptable or not. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna bring up the next matchup. Let me put the music back on. Just give me a second. Alrighty. Yeah, so the next matchup will be Hulk versus Doomsday, which it's been a hot minute. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm not gonna like it at all. I think the first one was okay, but I'm kind of getting nervous, y'all. Oh yeah, I didn't even say to myself, okay, so personally, in terms of the matchup, I think consistently wise, I'm pretty sure Hulk wins. But if it's just like pure composite versus composite, I think maybe you could give it to Godzilla. I think. Because I know that, as we just saw, yeah, he makes a one-time, I think, appearance with Marvel with insane scaling. And then I think just well, not recently, but like a few years ago, they did do a Godzilla DC crossover, which adds another layer of insane meta composite scaling. But you can also give the same to Hulk, since he's done his own DC crossovers and other crossovers, like with Jump Force. I forgot, yeah, like with, or not Jump Force, but like Jump brand. And I'm pretty sure he also, like, I don't know the full lore, but he also like merged or was like the avatar for the One Below All. And I know that can definitely give him insane scaling, so I think, like, consistently wise, Hulk should win. But if we're talking about that absolute peak, my gut wants to say Godzilla. But to be fair, I am very green. I'm naive when it comes to the overall cosmology scaling of Marvel and DC. So I don't know the ins and outs, like complexities of it. So I want to say Godzilla might win, but I think it will still probably go to Hulk, even in peak hyped up outlier scaling to the extreme. I think. I still want to know. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm wrong. What's up, Fire Lizard? I would say, as you, I think it's alright for what it is, but the matchup itself seems bad. Yeah. I'm pretty sure if we were to be more charitable or like up to date, Gamera would have more insane scaling for death battle standards. Obviously, I know for a fact they definitely did not get it right. No shot they get it right. But yeah, what's up, Carrot? Yeah, obviously Godzilla and just his inverse, he doesn't do much. Like, I mean, he does have pretty impressive scaling for his world, but like Hulk is part of Marvel, bro. Marvel just does everything. And then DC is just like an extra absurd level of like meta fiction breaking real life meta scaling. It's so dumb. Alright, but anyways, I think that's enough of a pause, intermission. We can now start the next matchup, which is Hulk versus Doomsday. Because I'm generally curious how much their scaling will improve regarding Hulk. So let me bring it back up. Alright, cool.
Before we get into the episode, I have something very important to tell you. Our new game, Super Rad Ray Gun, just launched on Steam for PC.
Oh, I didn't even know they had a... I forgot they had a game.
20 unique levels,
What happened to the game? Did it just die out?
Story of 1980s politics. It's a whole lot of value for just $9.99. And pick it up by November 15th, and we'll even give you the soundtrack featuring music from Phantom NK and Bubble Pipe Media for free. Click the link in the description after the video and get your copy today.
Alright. Alright, let's see what it is. I'm not gonna lie, I was not a fan of this video just because even I knew that they really messed up Hulk's presentation as a character. I'm just saying. But well, we'll just see it because it has been a hot minute.
Pure, unadulterated rage. Usually, in a stressful situation, you'd want to avoid this sort of emotion in order to keep yourself focused.
Unless you're a giant rampaging pile of muscles, like these two.
Dr. Bruce Banner, the Incredible Hulk.
And Doomsday, the monster who killed Superman. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their
Dang.
weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would
Bruh.
win the death battle.
Yo, hold on. Does
Our job
does
to
anyone know
analyze
the
their
context of
weapons,
this
armor,
scene? Bruh, he just pumped action shotgun Doomsday. What the, I don't know what's the context of the scene, but yo, this guy is on par with Farmer with shotgun in Dragon Ball. Bruh, that's insane.
to find out who would win a death battle.
Alright, let's go.
Within each of us, oft times, there dwells a mighty and raging
Okay,
fury.
starting with Hulk. Alright.
And this suits no one better than the mild-mannered scientist, Bruce Banner.
Bruce
Because
Banner.
when Bruce gets angry, oh boy, you wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Dr. Robert Bruce Banner may have grown up with few friends, but what he lacked in popularity, he made up
Dayton,
tenfold
Ohio.
with his intellect. However, in spite of his gifts, it was never enough to earn the respect and love of his father.
Partly
Why?
because Bruce was so smart that his alcoholic dad literally thought he was a monster.
What?
And expressed that to Bruce pretty thoroughly.
Bruh!
Damn! How much distance do you think
Bruh!
you got?
9, 10 feet?
Man, with an arm like that, he could really go places. Like the nut house.
Bruh. Yo, comic books were dark before. What the heck happened, man? What happened to actual quality? But that was also pretty funny. Oh, I'm sorry. Here in my channel, we do not condone child violence, but Nums does find it hilarious.
After he murdered his wife right in front of Bruce. Aw.
Understandably traumatized, Bruce coped by creating an imaginary friend to talk to.
You know, I had an imaginary friend once.
You did? What was his name?
Dad.
Oh,
Ouch.
well,
Bro, that was way
Bruce's
too-
friend
that was way
served
too
as an
personal.
emotional outlet all the way through his college graduation. However, his advice to Bruce was oftentimes destructive.
So when the U.S. military recruited Bruce to make weapons, it was actually kind of fitting.
Bruce was tasked with developing a gamma bomb, which would use gamma radiation to target enemy weapons and buildings without endangering human lives. At least, that's what Bruce was told.
Surprise, surprise, gamma radiation is actually pretty fucking harmful. And when it came time to test the bomb and some dumb kid decided to play his harmonica right in the test zone,
What?
Bruce asked his assistant to stop the countdown and dashed off to save him. But turns out his assistant was a Russian spy who set off the bomb anyway.
What?
On that strange day, Bruce's imaginary friend
Bro, what are the chances of that? On the same day, a random kid with a harmonica, and then, oh yeah, by the way, my assistant is a spy. It's like, bruh, I thought his accident was a bit more, more genuine. That was not an accident. I refuse to believe that was not, like, a forced situation,
became
bro.
a real-life terror as he transformed into the Incredible Hulk.
So long, Bowser.
Really?
Yes, apparently. Ever since, whenever he's angry, Bruce's body and mind morphs into that of the Hulk's, granting him unmeasurable power.
Oh, bro, that scream is so
While he
hardcore.
loses Bruce's brain power, the Hulk is ridiculously strong. He can leap great distances, survive the harshest environments, and most importantly, smash the crap out of everything with his bare fists.
He also
Okay.
knows a technique known as the thunderclap, which creates a shockwave that can deafen foes, level forests, and push back explosions.
As if he needed anything more than that, the Hulk has a healing factor that gives Wolverines a run for his money.
Dang.
Healing. You should be dead.
He's super strong and super
Oh,
hard
so,
to kill.
bro,
What's
that's so
not to like?
hardcore.
Well, there's one little detail that kind of ruins the whole experience. Bruce can't really control the Hulk. In fact, the Hulk is his own being, and they both hate each other, vying
yeah.
for dominance over Bruce's body. And yet, Bruce and the Hulk are often reminded how much they depend on each other for survival.
Bruce figured if he was stuck with his big green Goliath forever, he might as well try using it for good, eventually joining the Avengers, Defenders, the Fantastic Four, and even the Illuminati.
What?
Hulk has
Oh,
held
yeah,
up
yeah.
a 150 billion ton mountain, escaped Earth's gravitational pull with a single jump.
And
Wow.
one time when a planet's tectonic plates started splitting apart, threatening to shatter the whole world, he just jumped right in there and pulled the planet back together.
The estimated average mass of a single lithospheric plate is nearly 45 quintillion tons. And the
Wow.
Hulk pulled two of these together with nothing but his bare hands.
And he's not just strong and tough.
I,
He's more
I guess he's planet level now? Oh, okay. Sure. Destroyed asteroid twice Earth size. Okay, then he's more than planet level. Alright. And wait, so then, out of all the things that they try to hype up, they don't bring that specific feat? Just specifically the tectonic plates. What? Bro, like I said, Death Battle in the past had no priorities. They don't know. They like to hype up the most unimpressive feat for some reason. I don't get it.
than twice as fast.
Yeah, okay, so they listed destroyed an asteroid twice the size of Earth, and then right under it, destroyed a planet, but a non-planet feat is somehow worth acknowledging, like, in terms of dialogue. Come on, man.
As a fighter jet, which put
Wow. Wait, hold on. So apparently Godzilla's gonna speed blitz this Hulk. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Hey, yo. Godzilla's 2 times Hulk speed. Oh my gosh. This is, I'm already cringing right now with Hulk scaling.
him over Mach 5 speeds at least, and he can
At
always
least.
go faster if he's pissed off enough.
This is
How
because
much,
the
though?
Savage Hulk's strength is directly related to his anger. The angrier he gets, the more powerful he becomes. In theory, this means his maximum level of strength is potentially infinite. And when he taps into that immeasurable
What's up,
range
Riz?
to the fullest, he truly lives up to his name of World Breaker.
Bigger, stronger, and oozing with gamma radiation, the World Breaker Hulk is so powerful, with a single stomp he created earthquakes felt hundreds of miles away.
That's still nothing compared to blowing up a 2 times asteroid planet, bro. Why are they emphasizing these unimpressive feats? It's even worse when it's World Breaker Hulk. This is supposed to be like an outlier level of Hulk compared to his average level tier, bro. Come on, man. What the heck are they doing?
In his battle with Sentry, basically Marvel Superman, they almost destroyed New York. And when battling
Wow.
another World Breaker Hulk,
The Dark Dimension, day 4 of the Wishing, with the help of the Super Spirit. Okay.
a single collision between them obliterated an entire planet.
Oh, okay.
Even
now
the
they
mutant
brought up
Darwin's
planets.
power, which specifically adapts to counter any enemy, decided that the best defense against the Hulk was to be somewhere else.
Holy hell! Who could even stand up to this madness?
Not many, obviously. Typically, Bruce does his best to contain and limit the Hulk's power. In fact, World Breaker Hulk is a result of Bruce relinquishing that control entirely. In terms of combat, usually only
Bruh! Hey, yo! Hulk withstanding a blast from Silver Surfer. Oh my gosh. Yo, Death Battle, what y'all doing? Oh, but Hulk can destroy a planet. Bro, you literally showed him with tanking a blast from freaking Silver Surfer. Why are you not emphasizing that feat, bro? Oh my gosh. Yeah, what the... Oh my
cosmic beings
gosh.
like Silver Surfer or Zeus have the might to challenge.
This is even worse, bro. What are they doing, bro? Planet level Hulk, or I don't know, outer tier scaling, bro.
Oh yeah, like that one time Zeus hit him so hard it burned out his healing factor.
But
Dang.
even gods sometimes have to learn the hard way. You do not mess with the Incredible Hulk.
I am a god, you dull creature, and I will not be bullied by that.
Alright, that's still pretty funny even now.
Puny god.
That was it? That was it for Hulk scaling? Oh no. Oh my gosh, bro. They did Hulk so dirty, bro. That was terrible. Oh no, man. Bro, I hate the fact that at this time period, low-key, just from what they established, Godzilla would just fold the Hulk. Mach 5 versus Mach 10. Planet Buster versus Asteroid Buster Godzilla. Like, wow. I did not realize their scaling was that bad. I legit did not remember it was this bad for Hulk. Wow. I'm scared. I do not know what they're gonna say with Doomsday, but it's probably gonna be just as bad, bro. Bro. Oh.
What if all you had ever known was hatred and aggression, violence and pain? This life is reality for
YouTube comments, Doomsday. Yeah, the Doomsday guy.
Thousands of years ago, on an uninhabitable prehistoric planet which would one day be known as Krypton, a scientist named
Huggability
Bertrand
level
intended to
cactus.
engineer
Okay.
the ultimate life form.
Yep, it's another one of those stories, but with one hell of a twist.
See, at this time, Krypton was a harsh wasteland filled with nothing but sharp rocks, poisonous air, and violent predators.
Dang.
Bertrand believed that if he could create something that could live through that, they could survive just about anywhere.
To realize this theory, Bertrand acquired an infant from somewhere, and through a rapidly accelerated evolution process, attempted to transform him into his dream creation.
Oh, don't try to dance around it, Wiz. Bertrand put that little sucker into a baby cannon, blasted him into the wild to get murdered by any number of things, sucked up what was left of him with a vacuum cleaner, and just cloned a new one out of the mess to do it all over again.
Dang.
Well, yeah. The idea being each new clone would be stronger than the one before, thus covering millions of years of evolution in just a few decades.
That doesn't sound like science.
No, it doesn't. So after 30 straight years of...
Is the creator of Doomsday, does he have a name? Like, do we even know beyond the extent of him creating Doomsday? I'm actually curious about his lore. Because this weird, old, crusty-looking alien dude is the creator of the most powerful being in DC history, or one of. And he is just like, yeah, I just want to create this thing, because why not? It's like, oh, okay.
baby murder, one of the clones finally survived the test. Amazed by his own success, Bertrand named this baby the Ultimate.
The ultimate baby.
But to the rest of the universe, he was their Doomsday.
See, Wiz, reloading as it is, patenting my baby cannon was a good idea.
Successful as Bertrand's experiment was, it was anything but a good idea. Turns out, while Doomsday usually appears to be a mindless beast, he remembered every single time Bertrand had him killed. As a result, Doomsday had been unintentionally programmed at a genetic level to hate everything that lives.
Bummer. Needless to say, Bertrand was pretty screwed.
Because even with 30 years of development, Bertrand had never quite figured out what to do if his experiment actually worked. Because Bertrand is the worst.
I mean, he did do what he set out to do. He made an 8'10" monster that doesn't need to eat, breathe, or have internal organs to live. It just kills and kills and kills some more.
Doomsday possesses enormous strength, incredible durability, and poisonous spikes which can extend. But due to Bertrand's experiments, Doomsday's greatest power of all is his ability to adapt to his opponent's powers.
Oh,
After
I bet.
taking his sweet revenge, Doomsday stowed away on a supply ship and ravaged dozens of planets until he finally found himself on Earth.
On that day, Doomsday did the unthinkable. On that day, Doomsday killed Superman. Well, kind of. He actually put him into a super sleep. After several days, he kind of woke up more powerful.
Yeah, we all know.
Yeah,
At
DC
least
scaling,
Doom stuck
lore, blah,
Doomsday
blah, blah.
down
Who
with him.
cares?
Or maybe not. Turns out, whenever Doomsday dies, he just comes back to life, forever immune to whatever killed him in the first place.
Dang.
Can't beat me the same way twice.
He's been punched to death by Superman, blasted apart by the Radiant's energy, brutally ripped in half, incinerated by Imperiex, and just curb stomped by a Kryptonian horde.
Dang.
Practically invulnerable at this point, Doomsday's taken on Darkseid, tanking his Omega beams and beating him to near death. He single-handedly defeated most of the Justice League and took on an energy attack that wiped out a fifth of a planet.
He's punched through the
A fifth of a planet. That's really what they're gonna go with for Doomsday. Oh, wow. Bro, like I said, I am not a DC power scaler, but even I know there's so many dimensional scaling tiers of wrong from that one statement. Wow. A fifth, he's not even a quarter. He is a dime. He is like, what, 2 dimes planet level, apparently. Okay.
Phantom Zone.
Hold on. Survive 1 million nuke equivalent explosion. Alright. Okay.
Battled super beings called Gogs for a century, and even broken Wonder Woman's arms.
Wait, so... Okay, well, at least Doomsday has more stamina than Godzilla. I guess that's something.
Arms strong enough to help pull the Earth.
And during his rematch with the Man of Steel, after witnessing Doomsday survive an explosion equivalent to 1 million nukes, Superman realized that the only way to stop him was to send him to the end of time.
At
Oh,
his
snap.
most powerful, Doomsday's mere presence can boil the ocean and disintegrate buildings. A casual stroll across Africa made wildebeest an endangered species
Dang.
just by walking around. But what he's got in strength, he really lacks in brains.
Not that he's dumb, he just literally lacks a brain. More often than not, Doomsday is little more than a one-track mind-killing machine.
Yeah.
This makes his intentions predictable, and a clever opponent could use this to, say, lead him into a trap. And should that foe come up with a new way to hurt Doomsday, he could be killed.
Still, that's gonna be pretty goddamn hard to do.
Dang. Alright, bruh.
All right, the combatants are set. Let's end this debate once and for all.
But first, Wiz won't stop talking about this thing, so he wants to tell you about it.
And I'll be right back, too. Gotta do something real quick.
As a man of science, I analyze everything from the car I drive to the razor that shaves my face. I only use a razor I've scientifically proven to be of both quality and value. I use Harry's. Thanks to their factory in Germany, Harry's produces quality razors at half the price. Just $2 a blade. Harry's sleek 5-blade razor offers a softer flex hinge, trimmer blade, textured handle for control, and a lubricating strip to help soothe the skin. But if you're like me, you'll want to try it for yourself. Harry's is so confident in their razor, they'll send you a trial set absolutely free when you subscribe. Just pay $3 for shipping. And as a viewer of Death Battle, you can get a free bottle of post-shave balm, which soothes and relieves skin after shaving and helps reduce redness. Just enter the code DEATHBATTLE at checkout. So head on over to harrys.com by clicking on the
Alrighty,
description
so-
below to get your free trial set
Yeah,
and
honestly,
post-shave balm. Just remember, use the
I
code
d-
DEATHBATTLE at checkout.
I'm very disappointed
Right
with
now,
how this is gonna
it's
be,
time
bro.
for a death battle!
Oh boy. Again, as a reminder, at least from what they stated, we have a 2 times planet level Hulk versus a 1/4, or no, not 1/4, 1/5 planet buster with Mach 5 speed versus something super fast Doomsday. They didn't even really describe the speed all that much, honestly. I was like, what is this matchup, bro? I'm not saying Hulk should have won. I'm just saying from what they've even stated, this is just terrible. Dang.
Hulk smash ugly vehicles!
it just immediately starts. Okay. Alright, animation-wise, it's definitely better. Dang! Dang! Doomsday got the hands. Dang. Bro, the car throwing. Oh my gosh. What the frick?
Stupid gray man. God can't tackle.
Oh dang. Hey yo, reference. Bro, Car and Hulk actually did better.
Thank you. Hulk hates spiky beard.
Dang.
You break buildings good, but Hulk break walls.
Oh dang. You got World Breaker Hulk now. Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh dang. Oh snap. Yo. Oh dang, bro. Oh ow. Dang, that's some fast regeneration. Oh dang. Bruh, you got that Dark Souls energy. Bro, Hulk, what are you doing, bro? Dang. All right. That was not satisfying for the wrong
With the
reason,
Hulk's
bro.
immeasurable power and Doomsday's impossible immortality, this truly felt like a fight between an unstoppable force and an immovable object.
Hulk may
Not
have had
really.
the advantage in raw strength, at least at his full potential, but Doomsday
What?
could certainly hold his ground.
At his full potential?
Victories against the likes of Superman and Darkseid prove he can take a hit from someone strong enough to break planets.
And by experience, Doomsday had the speed advantage.
Wait, to break planets? But Hulk, you just showed that he was like more than planet level, bro.
He regularly fights foes with light speed capabilities, while
Oh,
that kind of
okay.
speed is an extreme.
Okay, so now they bring up light speed all of a sudden? Okay, all right. Apparently he has light speed now. What the frick? They didn't even bring that up at all. What the heck? Was I sleeping around that time?
Rarity in the Marvel Universe. In fact, the only foe that fast who Hulk's ever seemed to keep pace with in a one-on-one match was Sentry.
The only one to have a light speed scaling in Marvel was Sentry. Are you kidding me right now? Bro, oh heck no. What? Wait, they just show... Bro, I forgot, they literally showed Silver Surfer versus the Hulk. How was Silver Surfer flying around universes as a daily job, not light speed? What? What are they talking about? What is this?
And that was when he was at his most powerful stage.
Bro, Hulk was fighting lightspeed fighters in his average fodder level on a day-to-day basis. What are you talking about? He can only do that at his peak.
World Breaker Hulk.
Oh.
So overall, Hulk had strength and Doomsday had speed, but neither completely outclassed the other.
Wait, apparently Doomsday is weaker than Hulk. Okay. Alright.
At first glance, this one looked like it could go either way.
Which means the devil's in the very tiny details.
So why couldn't the Hulk's infinite strength just keep rising and eventually overwhelm Doomsday?
Well, even assuming Hulk's strength was infinite, his healing factor was not. Don't get me wrong, it can only be overtaxed by hits from absurd...
Wait, but then would he not just have better durability? Like he would get stronger to the point that Doomsday could not damage him, so even if he's fast, it doesn't matter. He can just continuously one-shot him. And especially in death battles rules, if he's knocked out at a certain period, he just wins the match. It doesn't matter if it takes a year for him to come back, or even a day. If the fight is over, the fight is over. That's all that matters. So, what are they talking about? Him not able to keep up with the damage? What? Oh my, wow. Alright.
powerful beings such as Zeus or Sentry, whom Doomsday certainly compares.
Naturally, Doomsday's great.
But does Doomsday compare to Hulk? That's the question. And they don't really compare their strength at all. They're just like, oh, well, Hulk is kind of strong, but I guess that's still not enough. So, just because speed, though. It's like, what? If Hulk is super strong, he just one-shot him. That's all that needs to be done. They literally said that, okay, does he have enough power to stop him? Okay, well, does Doomsday have enough power to stop Hulk, even with the speed advantage? If the answer is no, then he just loses blatantly, even with their own logic.
Speed started wearing that healing factor down.
Here's where it gets a bit tricky. The Hulk may look like a giant green monster, but he's still technically human, and his power directly correlates with his anger. A human being's anger stems from an increase in hormones and adrenaline in the body. However, the brain can only produce these chemicals at such a rate for a limited time.
Bro, Hulk is a superhuman being from a comic book fiction story who's fighting multiversal, outerversal gods. What makes you think he's gonna be bound to the anatomy of his brain, bro? What kind of logic is this? Oh my gosh, this is so terrible, bro.
Eventually giving up and turning apathetic. Therefore, Hulk's limitless power could never have existed without his healing factor. It's the key. It allowed his body to continue producing hormones and adrenaline far beyond the norm, theoretically an endless supply, thus increasing his superhuman power to an immeasurable degree. So, Doomsday overtaxing his healing factor meant the Hulk could no longer maintain his increasing rage and Hulk form.
And if you're still skeptical, that's why there's a bunch of times in comics when a huge impact forced the Hulk to turn back into Bruce Banner, including that battle between Worldbreaker Hulk and Sentry. With his healing power...
Well, yes, because Hulk scales to these characters that are beyond dimensional scaling, whereas what you said for Doomsday is not even a planet buster, apparently. So he's only gonna deform back to Bruce if you're comparable to his level, which Doomsday isn't. Other than speed, Doomsday has no other win conditions according to Death Battle's logic, bro. Oh my gosh.
He literally couldn't keep himself angry enough to
This is
stay
so
Hulk.
terrible.
I love science, but there's still one more thing. Thanks to his battles with Superman and other Kryptonians, Doomsday has evolved to a point where it's basically impossible to kill him with brute force alone.
So Hulk couldn't have killed him by just getting angry enough to punch harder than Doomsday ever felt.
Precisely. Here's the proof. Superman and Doomsday eventually had a rematch, in which Superman was much more powerful than their first battle. As we discussed before, Superman's power is also potentially limitless by way of continually absorbing solar energy, and at this point in his story, he'd begun to discover that.
But try as he might, despite his increased power, Supes couldn't kill Doomsday with blunt force a second time.
Ultimately, Doomsday's immunity to being ripped, impaled, incinerated, blasted with energy, and being beaten by blunt force from both focused and multiple sources means Hulk just didn't have the options available to take Doomsday out before his healing factor was overtaxed.
On this day, Hulk met his doom. Doomsday.
The winner is Doomsday.
Oh, that was terrible. Bro, I didn't realize this matchup was that bad, bro. Also, I don't get it. They were like, oh, well, he compares to Superman because he got stronger. But it's like, okay, but what's the durability feats? What's the attack potency feats? Is his adaptation going to be infinite as well? Can you prove that it could even be infinite as well? To what extent? Because otherwise it's just a no limits fallacy, bro. Man, this matchup freaking sucks. Oh my gosh, bro. This was terrible, bro. Honestly, I'm okay with giving Godzilla vs. Gamera a pass, because this one was garbage. This one was absolute, like, doo-doo water garbage tier, bro. This was just unacceptable. Oh my gosh. They cooked Hulk so bad, man. That was actually terrible. Legit, probably one of the worst matchups they've done. It's been a hot minute since I've seen this one. That was terrible, bro. I did not, bro, like I said, I don't scale Marvel DC to that level. But even, I'm just like, what? This is just awful, bro. Ugh. Either way, though. The next one we're going to be doing is Broly versus Hulk. And then finally, after that one, we're going to watch the actual feature presentation, which is Hulk versus Godzilla. Let me just set up the video real quick. Wait, was there another Hulk one besides the before the Broly? No, it was just Hulk versus Doomsday, which we just saw. Yeah, so we just watched that one. And keep in mind, the Hulk versus Doomsday was 2 years after Godzilla. So now we're gonna watch Hulk versus Broly, which is Hulk's second matchup they've done regarding Death Battle. Which, keep in mind, this one, Hulk vs. Broly, came out 4 years ago. In comparison, the Hulk vs. Doomsday was 6 years ago, I believe. I'll stop the soundtrack. I'll just get it running real quick. Yeah, so either way, legit, their scaling for that one, Doomsday, was terrible. But hopefully they'll do better on the sequel for Hulk, which is Hulk vs. Broly. Now, thankfully, I am a pro, avid, god tier professional scaler for the Green Man. And he's absolutely freaking fodder tier. Even Farmer was shocked and would shoot that stupid, annoying, garbage, freaking devil man, nonsense, woke, freaking IQ of 500,000 plus -1 million garbage saying monkey trash, and a Hulk with just no death. But we'll see what Deathbat has to say about this one. Let me pop it right back up again. There you go. All right, so let's watch this one, and then the final feature presentation. So let's just roll with it.
This episode of Death
Hopefully they'll do better for Hulk on this one, because I also forgot all about this one.
In theaters and HBO Max on December 25th, streaming on HBO Max for a limited time of 31 days from its theatrical release.
Have you been aching for a movie that inspires
Wait, is this the
hope and
first one?
escape,
Oh, no, it's
heart,
the sequel
mystery,
one.
and
Ooh.
epic action?
Ooh.
Wonder Woman 1984 in theaters and HBO Max on December 25th.
Yeah, remember the sequel, guys? Yeah, ooh, that was a great one.
Diana Prince has been keeping a low profile as a superhero, but will soon be dragged into a conflict that will decide the fate of this brave new world.
Watch as Wonder Woman battles Maxwell Lord and the Cheetah in some of the most fun action scenes ever put to film.
Wonder Woman 1984 is in theaters and HBO Max on December 25th. Streaming on HBO Max for a limited time of 31 days from its theatrical release.
Oh, snap. Yeah, as a reminder, currently they put Hulk at planet busting, so let's see if they've improved their scaling for Hulk.
As primal as the ground we walk on and the air we breathe, anger can keep us alive or doom us forever.
Well, on that fun note, let's jump into our season finale.
First up is
Oh,
the
snap, this was the
Incredible
season
Hulk,
finale.
Marvel's mean green world-breaking machine.
Then there's Broly, the legendary Super
The
Saiyan.
trash character.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. Young Bruce Banner was
Oh,
a
great.
genius
We're gonna
and the son of nuclear physicist.
Oh no, we're
Ryan
gonna
Banner.
revisit his
Who was
backstory
just
again.
The absolute shittiest dad ever.
Yeah.
Complete with mom murdering and super baby slapping.
Yeah.
Naturally pretty distraught, Bruce's trauma due to parental abuse internalized itself as a second personality, an angry, childlike brute that just wanted to be left alone.
Even with that angry shadow in his head, Bruce grew up to be a leader in the study of gamma radiation. So like a total nerd who probably got beat up.
Bruh, draws power from the one below all. What the frick? Yo, that was a massive spike. What? They just gonna screed that info? Really?
Time.
He had that covered. During a gamma bomb test, Bruce was caught in the blast zone and absorbed enough radiation to, well, die.
Except he kind of didn't. Well, not permanently. Instead, the bomb opened a door that let Bruce's alternate personality step into the world.
Thus, using his anger, Bruce Banner transformed into the Incredible Hulk.
The Hulk is one of the strongest mother hubbers in all of Marvel.
Oh,
He can lift a 150 billion ton
My bad.
mountain, shatter asteroids twice
There
the
you go.
size of Earth, leap into orbit from the ground, and even mess with the fabric of reality by punching.
Whatever.
What? What? Yo, what happened? Yo, they went to the hyperbolic time chamber and just got strong in their brains, bro. They went from, oh yeah, Hulk is just 2 times planet level to like, yo, he is freaking universal buster. Like, what happened to Death Battle? Bruh, this was a huge time skip.
Ground, and even mess with the fabric of reality by punching.
Hold on. Gamera adventure, and says no long hero stood in 20th century, so that it can sense it. You have broken through the time storm now, bruh.
Whatever a time storm is, you bet your ass he can punch it and break time.
The Hulk's absurd power is tied to his rage. The angrier he gets, the stronger he becomes.
And according to almighty gods like the Beyonder, the dude's got no known upper limit. Though to be fair, his body
No
can't always
limits
keep
fallacy
up
again?
and will revert
Great.
to Banner under too much pressure or too many puppies.
Emotions like rage are governed by an area of the
Oh
brain
my
known as the
gosh.
hypothalamus.
Oh,
which
again
controls
with
Bruce's
the brain lore scaling. Why do they keep bringing this up, man? He's not bound to his own brain biology, man. Come on.
transformation. If it's damaged, his life could be put in jeopardy, like
Oh
when
my
Hawkeye
gosh.
pierced it with a special arrow Bruce himself designed.
Good thing the Hulk's a total tank who can keep fighting for days on end. Nothing short of literal gods are strong
Days,
enough to take him
apparently.
down.
When he does take damage, his body can heal almost instantly, even if his flesh has been vaporized or he's been cut into literal pieces.
Bro, where was this scaling for Doomsday? What happened, bro? Did they now take it seriously all of a sudden? What the heck? Oh my gosh. I'm praising them, but I'm also criticizing them at the same time. It's like, bro, their Doomsday video matchup is even worse in hindsight. Oh
The
my
Hulk
gosh.
can adapt to any environment imaginable, whether that's just straight up holding energy or surviving the depths of space.
He's even battled the warrior god Thor, who has thousands of years of combat experience and is fast enough to cross the universe in about 5 seconds.
Yo, what happened? death battle. Are you okay? Yo, what happened? Y'all actually finally grew a pair? And actually got smart. Oh my gosh. Yo, they're actually learning. Oh my gosh. Is this how a parent feels? To be proud of their kids? Oh my gosh, they're finally taking their first steps. Finally, actual content, bro. This is so good. Oh my gosh. Finally. Oh my gosh.
Nearly 300 quadrillion times the speed of light.
No wonder the world's so scared of him. He's a green apple flavored behemoth of destruction with the mind of a cranky 4-year-old.
While the classic Savage Hulk persona may be a childish brute, there are several, maybe even thousands of other personalities cooped up within Banner's shattered psyche.
Dang.
Joe Fixit is a street-smart bouncer. Doc Green is a super genius, and the Devil Hulk is the father figure Bruce never had. It's like an all-you-can-eat Hulk Emporium in Bruce's brain. We got your Dark Hulk, Mindless Hulk, Hulk
What?
Squared, and Claw, which is basically just Sad Hulk. It's kinda dumb.
What?
Despite seeing his human half as weak, Hulk and Bruce would finally unite against a cruel, uncaring world under a new persona, the Green Scar.
He brought a world war to Earth and tore the superhero community a new asshole. And by finally letting go of puny Banner, the Hulk became the unstoppable force everyone's always feared. A world breaker.
World is underselling it. The Savage Hulk once obliterated
Immortality via resurrection. What the frick?
an entire universe with a thunderclap and bloodied.
What?
The Savage Hulk once obliterated an entire universe.
He's a universe buster now, all of a sudden? What the frick?
With a
Bruh, what the frick? Yo, I feel like they're downplaying this still, but that is... Wow. Bro, guys, as a reminder, they jumped from Hulk at 2 times planet level to immediate universal buster at his base. Because this ain't even his world breaker form.
thunderclap and bloodied Hyperion with a single punch. The same Hyperion who survived the collision of 2 universes unscathed.
Okay, never mind. He's now 2 times universal. Okay. About time. Finally, we eating actual content, yo. Bruh.
Which begs the question, how much more powerful is the Hulk at his maximum?
This one's all on me, Wiz. So, Hulk was once with this chick, Umar, ruler of the Dark Dimension. Spooky. Hulk could only match her strength for 6 minutes, but he made up for it in round 2 when he came back as the Green Scar and kept Hulk smashing for hours. It's likely they went until dawn. That's a 12-hour session of Hulk smashing at most. My man.
Well, that would make the Green Scar 120 times stronger than the Savage Hulk. Multiplying that...
What? That's a weird... I think they're basing it on the... But that's... What? Okay, that's still weird. It's like, okay, well, if you give me a longer duration of time, my scaling somehow goes higher. It's like... Imagine if you did that to someone. It's like, all right, if you give me a minute with a Desert Eagle, I'm only in, like, wall level. But if you give me an hour, I'm somehow multi-city level. It's like, I don't think that's how it works. Either your AP does increase over time, or you're just given an extra length of time to destroy things. That doesn't, like... I don't think they know that's not how it should work, realistically. I think I know what they were trying to do with, but... That's not how it should work, realistically.
By the energy of the 2 colliding universes would yield 960 duovigintillion joules. That's just a ridiculous number. All that from a single battle?
Battle? Oh, sweet summer child, Wiz.
Oh.
That's not the kind of smashing I meant.
You've got to be kidding me.
I think I just invented a new field of science. The science of the Now, you might be thinking this Gamma stuff is nuts, and you're right, because it's Satan magic.
What? Oh yeah, I forgot that one below.
Turns out, Gamma is actually directly connected to energy from hell. Drawn from Marvel's ultimate satanic being, the One Below All.
Yep.
By using his powers, the Hulk is literally channeling the devil.
It's also what kept...
And not an entire planet. Okay, apparently that's still worth pointing out. Overpower the One Below All. I'm not sure if that's true. I don't know the full context of that entire connection. of the comic issue run, but alright. Dented Ultron's adamantium armor. I mean, okay. Lifted 100 billion ton mountain. That, okay. Apparently his lifting strength is still relevant. Caught Silver Surfer in mid-flight. Okay. I mean, to be fair, the Thor feat comparison is still great, but they could have brought that up as well. In fact, there's reality repelling blast. Okay, I don't know what's the extent of that. Withstood the weight of a star. Okay, don't know what that means. Endured a blast from Galactus? Bruh! Why did they reference that more? Especially if it's like true form Galactus. Ooh. Oh, that would have been even crazier scaling, bro. But I guess that's also not worth bringing up. Defeated Abomination, Hercules, Maestro, and Sentry. They also did not feel the need to bring that up either.
I'm alive all these years. Every time Bruce dies, his soul is sent to hell and can resurrect. Once returned to the world, his body will heal from whatever killed him. The dude literally can't die.
And after a journey into the lowest plane of hell, the Hulk even faced off against the One Below All and the ghost of his father.
In the greatest therapy session of all time, he thunderclapped those two assholes to smithereens. Talk about cathartic. From one man with crippling daddy issues to another. Well done, sir.
What else can you say?
I don't think that's considered a defeat. I mean, maybe it's a defeat, but like literal like hand-to-hand combat, that seems a bit off to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure literally the One Below All is supposed to be like on a similar tier of the one, like the one above all, like the literal personified of Marvel itself, like an actual nearest boundless entity character. So I don't know how they somehow were able to I don't like they were able to be this close to like low-key scale him to like outer level, and yet they just downplay it to like, oh, he's just a devil. He's just, you know, a deity. No biggie. It's like, what? I hyped them up to above Universal, and then they just kind of were like tired. They're like, all right, that's good enough. That's all we need to say. It's like, oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Honestly, okay, again, they were doing much better, but this is still kind of bad in my opinion. This is still really awful. No, you ain't speaking, boss.
Incredible.
No, shut up. Keep your mouth shut until the actual matchup. Alright, and then Broly. Alright, like I said, I'm going to be hardcore critical with Broly scaling, alright? Yeah, I know I'm hyping up my Broly video, but you're all still going to wait about that. But either way, I'm being generous to Hulk just because I don't know much about him. But for this one, nah. If they mess it up, I'm going to call them out for it.
Brutal alien race, interstellar conquerors,
and giant monkey men.
These famous warriors are defined by three things: their tenacity,
don't be
their
sexist,
pride, and their rage, which fuels their world-destroying power.
And no Saiyan can get even close to as pissed off as Broly.
Maybe, kinda, I don't know. Anyways, move on.
Despite being of low birth, the infant Broly was considered a prodigy by Saiyan scientists due to his impossibly high power level.
Name's okay.
Level of 10,000, enough to survive a planetary explosion.
What? Over 9,000? All right, I'm sorry, I got it out of my system.
A planetary okay. I mean, sure, it was a planet being destroyed, but the actual feat itself is more than that. But to be fair, you could also be skeptical and say it wasn't him literally tanking it, but whatever. Anyways,
anyway, baby Broly was growing up nice and happy until he was driven insane by baby Goku's incessant crying. Now, everyone complains that this is the lamest backstory ever, but have you played Yoshi's Island? Nope, make it stop!
That's the original story, but with the new movie, that's no longer canon. However, despite...
Oh, that hurts my soul, bro. Oh, canon this, canon that. Oh, can the canon stay the frick away from me, man? It's like Sephiroth, but it's canon. It's like, oh, stay away from me. And then tells me, no, Nums. Canon will always follow you. It's like, oh, stop. Alright, anyways, it doesn't matter. Let's just move on.
Like developing different personalities, both of these Brolys are essentially the same character in different situations.
They are not the same characters, bro. What the frick are y'all talking about? They are not the same characters. Maybe similar in concept, but they're not the same character. Heck no. What the frick are they talking about? Heck no.
The 2018 one is our primary source here, but we'll look at the original and similar Saiyans like Kale for more info.
What? Why? What does Kale have to do with Broly?
Whether it be jealousy for his own son or genuine fear of Broly's potential, Vegeta, the king not the prince, abandoned Broly to a hellish backwater planet to die, with only his father Paragus as company.
Just in time for Vegeta to get nuked. The planet, not the king. Well, I guess the king too. All thanks to the alien tyrant Frieza. Nice job getting rid of your crazy strong Saiyan, baby. Idiot.
Ironically, after decades of isolation, Broly and Paragus were found by Frieza and drafted into his army to eliminate the Saiyans on Earth, Goku and Vegeta. The prince, not the planet, or the king.
Thing is, Broly's not like the angry Saiyans. This guy's a gentle giant who would rather play with his big green alien dog than fight anybody.
Paragus molded Broly into a deadly warrior whether he liked it or not. Like most Saiyans, Broly can harness Ki, or one's inner life force, as an energy to enhance his physicality.
Or fire from his hands in a super laser beam.
Broly's bread and butter is his eraser cannon, a green fastball that'll cross thousands of miles in seconds and vaporize planets.
He can barf lasers with his gigantic roar, shower the landscape with blaster meteor, or just straight murder people with his gigantic orgasm.
Gigantic Omega Storm.
Oh, that makes more sense. I'm gonna rename my dick that.
His most powerful technique, though, is a small key bolt that Broly can feed to rapidly grow in size and consume entire worlds. The Omega Blaster.
Broly's arsenal isn't just blowing stuff up, though. He can use his ki for flight, telekinesis, and paralysis.
Despite being stuck in the space boonies all his life, he's an adaptable fighter who can match seasoned veterans.
Basically, he learns as he fights. Sure. And while most Saiyans get stronger every time they almost die, the Bromeister's strength is tied to his emotions, aka the
sort of, not really, kind of, not really. I mean, I'll let it pass, but I mean, they're not wrong, but not technically correct, so, but that's just me being nitpicky, so I'll just let that pass.
The stronger he gets, the stronger he gets. Doesn't that sound familiar?
These power boosts are so great.
Rest state, possess power of the Grade A form. Continually rise from anger and pain. Super Saiyan C. Oh, the C type. I mean, I don't know why they gotta separate them, but okay. Tougher to maintain than traditional. What? What? Tougher. I mean, well. Wait, no, but what the frick? Okay, now I'm even more confused. I don't know why they're bringing up the C types, but okay. That's kind of weird, but alright, okay, I get it.
He can match transformations like the Super Saiyan without even needing to transform.
But don't worry, he can do that too. His Wrath state roids him up and makes him as strong as a Saiyan Great Ape without all the fur. Or the shedding.
Much to Frieza's chagrin, though, Broly had never learned to unlock Super Saiyan, and could not compete with Goku and Vegeta's stronger forms.
Solution? Murder Broly's dad to get him to transform.
Yeah, that was so cold for Frieza, but I actually respect it.
Despite the physical abuse he suffered at his father's hands, Paragus was still the only family Broly had, and losing that drove him over the edge.
That's basically what happened to me when my dad left, except I turned into a super alcoholic.
Although Broly didn't turn into a typical Super Saiyan.
You're welcome.
Broly's new form was actually a Super Saiyan C type. This is
you don't need to bring this up. It doesn't matter. He's just Super Saiyan. That's all that matters, bro. They already effed that up.
An unleashed version of the repressed Super Saiyan A type, which are both precursors of the B type.
Daddy, you're going out for cigarettes again?
Gosh.
Okay, I'll see you when you get back. Goodbye.
you paying attention?
Yeah. The Super Saiyan Vitamin C form has the perfect energy control and let him wail on Frieza for over an hour. And this time I mean wail as in fight.
Right. Broly's power was so immense, it even made Goku of all people turn tail and run.
Goku was able to clash with Lord Beerus with enough
Oh boy. Oh boy, what are they gonna say about this one? I kind of forgot what they said about this one.
force to potentially
Propagate speed. Okay, sure.
destroy
Yeah, that's fine.
all
That's
of
fine.
Universe 7, a humongous cosmic structure shown in this symbolic model.
Making the Dragon Ball universe 9 times larger than
What? 9 times universe. Oh. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. Alright, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, yeah, alright.
than our own. Based on this, the shockwaves from their clash propagated 240 quadrillion times faster than light.
Okay, so the reason why I'm laughing, to those who don't get my sarcasm, technically the universe 7 cosmology can actually be infinite in size, and there's multiple other dimensions on top of that, and this freaking shockwave not only traversed a potential infinite living universes, but multiple levels of infinite universes. So the fact that they still had the gall to put a finite speed of light number is actual downplay, bro. This is actually absurd. Hold on, what was it? 2 billion trillion quadrillion. Yeah, wow, 250 quadrillion. Wow. Oh wow, shocker. Oh, I'm so scared. Like, this is actual downplay for Broly. No, it's downplay for the entire supercast, realistically. Ugh. Like, now, to be fair, maybe you could say that's highball, but, like, even then, nah. Like, realistically, it should not even be given a number. Even infinite speed would be more realistically accurate than a freaking fodder. I'm pretty sure even Pikkon and Goku traveling Otherworld could be calculated even higher than this, just from not just the feat itself, but just from 4 multiplier stacking. So even this number is hella off, just when going back on everything else. Yeah, this scaling is actual doo-doo garbage, bro.
And after that, Goku became that powerful in his base form. Imagine how much stronger he was at Super Duper Pooper Scooper Saiyan.
Or when fused with Vegeta into the almighty Goji.
The exact power of fusion is unknown, but base Gogeta performed noticeably better against Broly than base... Wait, what? Base form Gogeta? I mean, the only thing he did was just dodge his attacks and just kick them away. I'm not sure if that's performing better. Even... I don't know. That's kind of off, in my opinion. Then Super Saiyan. And together. Oh, wait. No, that's even worse. What did he do? What? Literally, all he did was just fly around, dodge Broly's Ki Blast, and then just transformed immediately afterward. I'm not sure what... He performed noticeably better. Yeah, I doubt that. I mean, and also the power of fusion. Actually, we kind of do know, just from guidebooks, and even just from feats alone, that... Even if we don't say, oh, it's infinite multiplier, it doesn't matter. Even if it's like a low ball, you can still like say it's like a 10 times multiplier, which is still low ball, but you cannot say it's like, nah, we do know the actual low-key level of a fusion multiplier. So, yeah, no, that's just blatantly wrong, completely.
A being many times more powerful than the sum of his parts.
Broly got into a dick measuring contest with a friggin' Super Saiyan squared and shattered reality.
And at the peak of his rage, he became the Warrior of Myth, destined to appear once every 1,000 years. The legendary Super Saiyan.
That is not the legendary Super Saiyan. That's just Super Saiyan full power, alright? I know that's like old news nowadays, but like legit, that is not the legendary form. That is not even the Berserk form. It's just Broly tapping more into his his hidden power, his Super Saiyan form, his Wrath form, whatever, is just not the legendary Super Saiyan form. That's a Koyama thing only. Toriyama did not want to implement that, but the Toei staff got one side off of him, so whatever. But you get what I mean.
As a broccoli-haired freak, legendary Broly's power is so great that he needs to constantly let it out, or else he might self-destruct.
Well, in movie 8, initially that was true, but then as shown in movie 10, and I guess Bio Broly, that's no longer needed. As for Super Broly, no, that was never implied. The only reason why he's just doing that is because he literally has little mastery of his ki, which is kind of shown with Superhero. So it's just more like a byproduct of him just going berserk. But that's not necessarily proof of him literally self-destructing. That's just literally like throwing his power around. That's basically all that matters.
You could say his power is maximum.
He's easily a
Power 10,000 for 2 hours. Wow, he can fight for 2 hours straight. That's okay. I guess. Destroyed South Galaxy. Survived. Stronger than Beerus. I mean, that's kind of debatable. Taking blows from Super Saiyan. Tanked? I mean, not really tanked. I mean, sorta, but not really. That's kind of
among the strongest foes Goku's gone up against. That includes beings capable of shaking an infinite void just by powering up, or merging with the universe and affecting alternate timelines.
Oh, so they are just chain. Yeah, they are chain scaling Broly's feats, right? And yet they still put the Universal 7 Shockwave to finite speed. What? What the frick? Okay, I feel like I'm getting bamboozled here. I don't know what they're doing.
In his original timeline, the Brawl survived his energy exploding out of him all at once, and in canon he took...
Well, the new Gamera is not showing healing abilities. He does possess a collection of sensory beings that can... Oh, yeah, that's from post-movie, but that's just... That's not, like, part of his natural standard equipment, so I don't know why they brought that up, but alright, sure.
Took dozens of attacks from Gogeta Blue without any visible damage after fighting for hours.
His power comes at a cost, though. In his berserker state, Broly is wide open against an opponent who's just as strong, but far more skilled.
And after taking enough damage, his rage will hit its limits, and his power will fizzle out quick. He can even get knocked into weaker forms.
Broly did lose his fight with Gogeta fair and square, but with new friends at his side to support him and a new rival to teach him to temper his fury, the lonely Saiyan outcast finally got what his father could never give him: a family.
Oh, but that means he has even more to lose, so watch out, because this Super Saiyan's temper is legendary.
Well, so, in conclusion, their Broly scaling is garbage, and their Hulk scaling is still hella downplayed, which means Death Battle's still bad. Bro, I'm telling you, they did much better for Hulk, I'll give them that, but it's still really bad, and a lot of their lore for Broly is really outdated. And even if it wasn't because of new info, no, like the C-types, what? No, that was just from a one miscellaneous Daizenshuu entry page that has literal relevance even for Toriyama's canon. Yeah, they even brought up that, oh, the new movie is new canon and overwrites the old canon. Well, then the old guidebook is no longer valid for Super Broly. So why did they bring it up? Why did they feel the need to be like, oh, well, it's not applicable? So it's like, it doesn't make sense. I don't know why they emphasize that point. I don't know. But either way, both scalings are still downplayed. And from what they've shown, yeah, Broly would win. But I'm still saying, like, yeah, they still screwed over both of the characters, no matter what.
All right, the combatants are set. We've run the data through all possibilities.
But first, if you want some more earth-shattering action, check out Wonder Woman 1984.
This episode of Death Battle is sponsored by Warner Bros. Pictures and HBO Max.
I'll just drop the volume real quick. But yeah, otherwise, I am not happy with what they've done to both characters. Especially when they had 2 years of power scaling training for Hulk, and they still downplay him to like Universal. It's like, that's not acceptable, even, especially when this came out like within the similar decade range. Nah, no, they have no excuse for this one. You cannot support their reason as to why they put them so low. Apparently, Broly is he's like not even in the double digits of Universal busting, bro. That is awful.
If you like badass action sequences peppered with fun and humor, this movie will have something for everyone to enjoy, especially the tried and true fans.
Set in the 19
I don't know what the heck. I'm getting nervous now. I'm praying the new one for Hulk will really improve the scaling, but oh man, the research is really bad. I did not really think it was that bad even a few years ago, or some years ago.
In theaters and HBO Max on December 25th, streaming on HBO Max.
All right.
From its theatrical release in the US only at no extra cost.
Either way, I'm just glad that we're close to the actual feature presentation, so thank gosh. All right, let's get back to the fight. Goddamn deers. Oh snap. Why does Hulk keep appearing from landfalling? Or
What's this puny planet?
You scared them away. You're making me angry.
ugh. Is it just me, or does his model not, his face, bro? What the why does he look like a Play-Doh character? He looks like a stop motion. What's with this face, bro? I'm not a fan of that model, bro. Like, wow. I don't, maybe it's just the face or the lighting, but that is bad. Hulk look okay.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
Yeah, I'm not. Although, I don't know. Maybe Hulk's face also looks a little bit squish. I don't know.
Show me.
Oh, dang. He tanked his punch? Bruh. Wow. That fell flat. Yeah, I am disappointed too, Hulk. Oh snap. Oh dang. Oh dang, dang. Hey yo, bruh! Yo, he ragdolled it for a sec. Oh snap. Whoa.
Just incredible. Hope is immortal.
You are monster?
No, the devil.
Get him reference. Oh gosh, that hot, bro. That close up of his face. Bro, Broly's aim sucks.
Hulk smash.
Oh snap! What Broly gonna do? Dang.
You think you're strong? Hulk's strongest there is.
Oh wow, that planetary feat though. Oh snap, they destroyed the moon.
Show me. Break the world. Break.
What was that? Oh my gosh, that was so hilarious. Dang. What the frick? Bro, this became a headbutt contest. Wow. That's how we went out? Just from headbutting. Okay.
Throat sore.
This just in, breaking news. Local area Saiyan literally too angry to die.
The Hulk had numerous advantages over Broly. He was far more experienced, slightly faster, and potentially smarter depending on which Hulk was in charge.
Wait, what doesn't matter if he's smart or not? What, I thought he were in his composite at his peak. What? Did I not say that, oh, we're gonna put them at their peak level of emotion?
Since the Hulk's fight for control in Bruce's mind, it wasn't guaranteed he'd get one of the geniuses. Still, his healing factor was nuts. Broly wasn't gonna put him down with anything less than complete annihilation.
Fortunately for Broly, compared to his unbelievable power, the Hulk came up short.
I know what you're thinking. Hulk could destroy a universe 120 times over. Well,
120 times over? What? When did they have that number though? Huh? Bro, I'm telling you, I'm not sleeping. I'm trying to pay attention to the video, but where did they put that number? Where did they put that number?
Goku could only manage a lowly 9.
But that was base Goku's strength. Broly's maximum, no pun intended, was far greater. Let's lay down some numbers.
As a
Numbers? Is that a numbers reference? Okay, I'll stop.
legendary Super Saiyan, Broly was stronger than Super Saiyan Gogeta and took hits from Gogeta Blue without even bleeding.
Based on the Daizenshuu, the blonde Super
Oh my. That wasn't even. That wasn't even Daizenshuu. What the? I'm pretty sure that was the super exciting guide. They didn't even get their sources right. And this is Dragon Ball, so they have no excuse of getting their facts straight, right? And they still got that wrong. Great, that's even better. Thank you. That battle,
about 400 times greater than Goku's base.
and it's even worse because that's still downplayed. That is Buu Saga Goku with the mastery he has by especially Super Broly. Oh no, that multiplier is literally outdated. It could quite literally go into an infinity multiplier. I'm not joking. It's that level of stupidity in terms of these multipliers. But even if we downplay, that's still wrong, legitimately.
Applied to Goku's new base in Dragon Ball Super, he would already be 30 times more powerful than
30 times. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright, Death Battle.
World Breaker Hulk.
And that's before factoring in Super Saiyan Blue and Gogeta, which are way stronger than Super Saiyan 3.
With this in mind, legendary Super Saiyan Broly is thousands, possibly millions of times
More like infinity times above Hulk.
stronger
At
than
least from what they said.
the World Breaker we've seen. While the Hulk's strength can keep increasing, so will Broly's, and it's unlikely he'd be able to catch up before being overwhelmed. After all, there have been multiple times when the strain on Hulk's body turned him back into Banner.
Well, wait, but Broly suffered the same thing from Gogeta, so I'm just saying if someone were to argue in support of Hulk, they could just say, oh, well, Hulk is strong enough to overpower Broly enough for him to snap back to base, so I don't know what Death Battle was getting at with that. I know they're trying to support Broly winning, but I'm just saying that's technically also a win con for Hulk, yet they didn't really acknowledge that.
With that big of a power difference,
Gamma radiation is not all, cannot drain Broly of his ki to the battle. Okay.
there's no way the same wouldn't happen here. Even stuff like breaking space and time is nothing new to Broly and other Dragon Ball characters.
And don't misunderstand the Hulk's encounter with the One Below All. There's no evidence he directly overpowered actual Satan, just dispersed his cloudy avatar.
Is that true, guys? Is that accurate? Again, I don't know much about all of Marvel scaling, especially this scenario with Hulk and the One Below All, but I would still assume that there's some ways you can nonetheless argue Hulk is the avatar of the One Below All and therefore has some level of scaling to that level. Realistically, if he is even 1% of the one below all, Hulk would just no diff Broly 100%. But if you can just prove that no, this is genuinely not scaling to the one below all, then fine, Hulk loses. But to be fair, they're still terrible at scaling both the lore of Hulk and Broly.
Hulk even said he was just doing that to buy time.
Broly's flight allowed him greater maneuverability and area control, plus he could attack at a distance with ki. When Hulk did close that gap, Broly's force field and paralysis protected him up close.
And it's unlikely Hulk could land a lucky fatal blow, considering Broly took hits from Gogeta Blue, who's millions of times stronger than the World Breaker. You get the idea.
That leads us to our last and most important question. Could Broly bypass Hulk's immortality to put him down and take the win? Surprisingly, yes.
Whenever the Hulk or Bruce die, his healing factor kicks in to fix whatever wound killed him in the first place.
Ew.
Meaning he still needs some element of his physical.
Well, Maestro, a future version of the Regen. Oh yeah, Maestro. I forgot about that version of Hulk. It took him years to passively absorb Nearly Gamma. Oh, okay.
Body that can heal itself in order to come back to life. The hypothalamus is key to this. Once it was destroyed by Hawkeye and his special arrow, Bruce took months to come back from the dead. With Broly's incredible power, there was no doubt he could vaporize Hulk and leave nothing left to heal.
Like, basically every Dragon Ball Z fight ever.
The Hulk was an incredible opponent, but the legendary Super Saiyan's boundless power, arena control, range of techniques, and Saiyan Rage spelled the end for the not-so-jolly Green Giant.
This incredible fight was insane!
The winner is Broly.
As you can tell, even their puns haven't improved at all over the years. Alright, so there you go. That is the official quote-unquote up-to-date scaling of Hulk up until the true feature presentation, which, yes, I am gonna react now that we finally reacted to the evolution of their scaling since, you know, the beginning. But first, a bit of an intermission. I gotta get my laundry real quick. I'll be right back, guys. But what do y'all think? Do you think the scaling was accurate, guys? Or is it totally 100% not biased or invalid? Okay, I'm back. Let's see, I'm actually curious what y'all were saying. Yeah, let's get to the meat and potatoes. Don't worry, we're there. We're getting there now. I bet the scaling won't get better. Oh, I bet. No, shut up, boss. Shut up. If you have a Discord account, DM me. I mean, I do have a server, so... Hated the scaling, and the fight just felt too quiet and limp for me. Yeah, I feel like the impacts for the fights were just, for the Broly versus Hulk was kind of weak. Like, especially in the beginning where Hulk was literally smashing Broly in the ground. I'm like, why does, like, the impact feel so flat? Like, they could have poured more oomph to the, like, sound or, like, the animation. I don't know. First instance, Goku vs. Superman. 5D Heroes Goku versus 13D Superman. Yeah. Alright, but... yeah, in general, from what I can finally make my own opinions, I don't think Death Battle was doing all that much. Keep in mind, guys, it started, at least for Godzilla, in 2014. 10 years, bro. 2 years later, Hulk vs. Doomsday, that was terrible. And then, like, another 2-4 years later is Hulk vs. Broly. And the scaling is still bad. The fact that it took them over 10 years of production for them to finally be better, that's not good. I'm just saying, that's not good development for Death Battle. They have a whole team, they got a budget, they got scripting, they got a bunch of other teams for the animators. And their scaling and overall production quality is still bad. Like, that's not, no. That's unacceptable, frankly. That's why I've always been, I don't want to say a Death Battle hater, but I've been a huge critic of them. Because it's like, how can you mess up this bad, bro? Because at, like, the very foundation is the script. If the research and script is bad, why bother at that point? That's why I've always just been like, how is this acceptable? Why do fans think like, oh yeah, Death Battle haters have no reason to hate them? It's like, no, we do. Their scaling is bad. The animation's kind of mid. The overall research and presentation is also kind of all over the place. Like, I still don't get why they present the least impressive feat and they just put a footnote of their actual impressive feat. Like, what? Like, they rant for 2 minutes, be like, oh man, look at Hulk. He destroyed a planet. And then there's a 5-second footnote of like, oh yeah, he destroyed the multiverse. Anyways, like, what? No, bring that back. Don't just be like, oh yeah, anyways. Like, no, come on. Yeah, so I'm gonna be honest, I'm not looking forward to this matchup. Legit, I'm not looking forward to this because they only done one for Godzilla, and they've done 2 for Hulk, and it took 10 years of development to finally get to where we are now. That's why I'm just like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I am really, really not looking forward to this. I'm really not looking forward to this. I'm legit just, like, nervous. I don't know how to feel, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that these scalings being presented is what they take as facts. And that's the sad thing. It's like, for some reason, they can only rely on feat scaling. That's because Death Battle was never good at lore scaling or, like, narrative scaling. Because for some reason, they only rely on feats, and they barely, like, acknowledge statements as proof. And to be fair, I understand that not every single statement is accurate. But if the narrative is consistent with what is being presented, as well as the threat level and stuff, what's the contradiction? What's the inconsistency? There is none. So that's why I'm just like, well, if Godzilla is given 20 statements of being multiversal, and not just the characters in verse, but literally the directors, the team staff acknowledge that, and he only has 1 feat of universal, are they just gonna say he's only universal but not multiversal? Like, that's why it's so annoying. Death Battle only has, like, the most bare bone understanding of actual, like, scaling and versus debate knowledge. It's so terrible. So, but anyways, enough. We're done. We finally are into the actual feature presentation. It took us over 2 hours to get here, but we finally are getting to the actual meat of the section, which is actually reacting to the one and only matchup. It's only going to be in 1080p because my internet's going to cry if I go to 4K. Sorry, but just watch the actual official video. It dropped today, so have fun with that. But there you go. All right. Now, like I said, personally, I'm pretty sure Hulk wins inverse. If it's like composite meta scaling, maybe you can find a W for Godzilla, but I think Hulk still has it. Godzilla is obviously strong, but I think Hulk just has many decades of overall info that you can just hype him up to like high outer, whereas Godzilla is maybe like mid outer or like multi outer. It's kind of weird, but yeah, I don't know. Again, my hopes are really low, but I pray that they finally do them proper service. So. Again, if it's too quiet, just tell me, y'all.
The Hulk versus Godzilla.
Marvel's Green Goliath against the king of the monsters. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win
a death battle. Alright, who's first? Okay, so first Hulk. Alright. Okay. Oh boy. Alright.
What is the Hulk? Is he man? Is he monster? Or is he both?
He's a mean green smashing machine, the angry son of the Gamma Bomb.
A weapon designed by the greatest Gamma scientist of all, Dr. Robert Bruce Banner.
But just before it went off, Bruce had to be a hero and save some dumb schmuck who was hanging around the test site. Damn it, Rick.
That day, Bruce Banner died.
And became the Incredible Hulk. A pissed-off giant who must be really glad Bruce wears the purple stretch fit.
Standing 8 feet tall and stronger than 10 million men, the Hulk emerges when Banner's anger flares.
Don't make him angry. You won't like him when he's angry.
But it's even more complex than that. Banner suffers from dissociative identity disorder, with many different Hulks embodying alternate personalities.
Dang.
Joe Fix-It, the original Grey Hulk. He's a cunning gangster and the only Hulk who's got that drip.
The Devil Hulk is a violent, overprotective personality that Banner unintentionally manifested as a result of his father's abuse.
Holy
shit. Bro, 3 in a row and they still reference the baby slap. Alright, you know what? If there's one positive I can ever give to this video or to that battle, it's their consistency with the baby slap. I'll give them a +1 on that.
Shit, somebody actually drew this?
But the Hulk, the big guy, is known as Savage Hulk.
Oh my gosh.
It seems he also developed from parental abuse, hence his childlike personality.
Let's see. Nothing specific. Okay.
Though I'd argue he's more clever than you'd expect.
The angrier he is, the stronger he gets, with no limit.
Except for one, Bruce Banner. See, Banner's relationship with the Hulk is complicated.
Oh,
they
really?
hate each other.
Mostly. Occasionally, they can come to an understanding. The alter best representing this would be the Professor Hulk, a balanced blend of Banner's brain and the Hulk's brawn.
The buffest nerd you'll ever meet. But what about when Bruce takes a step back? If he isn't trying to restrain the Hulk, what do you get?
The Green Scar.
Same thing as usual. Okay. Same stats, same powers.
Without Bruce's temperament, the Hulk's power and fury surges, mixing Savage's rising strength with the personality and cunning of a warlord. The Green Scar is no mere superhero. He's a king and a conqueror.
Hulk is strong enough to lift 150 billion.
She tried to lessen the load for him, but she could barely lift the amount Hulk let her try. Dang!
Tons of rock, jump from New Mexico to Florida in a single bound, and shake all the dimensions
Bruh! Hey, yo! Infinite number of dimensions? Oh my gosh. They finally do it? They finally graduated from first grade reading? Oh my gosh. Say it isn't so. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way they finally learning. Oh my gosh.
Connected by the crossroads at once. He was pinned down by the spear of Proxima Midnight, which holds the weight of a star, and was fine.
You guys see what I'm saying? They hype up the most absurd feat ever, and then right next to it, they're like, oh, by the way, he withstood the mass of a star. It's like, okay, isn't technically like withstanding the mass of a black hole more impressive than a star? It's like, why bring this up, bro? Come on, you bring back that one panel of him taking a blast from Silver Surfer. Why are you gonna bring up a freaking mass star? Get that garbage out of here, man. They're so stupid.
And when we say world breaker, we mean it. While sparring with Red She-Hulk, the two of them shattered a whole planet.
At one point,
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? He destroyed infinite dimensions. Oh, but by the way, he also destroyed a planet number so impressive. Shut up, bro. That's no longer relevant, man.
he was bound in chains forged from the essence of the first firmament, the manifestation of the first universe.
Oh, dang.
Which could bind eternity itself.
Eternity, the multiverse, everything that is known, shackled and helpless, held in chains in the endless void, screaming, bruh. He, no way. He's gonna break out of the chains that not even eternity could. Oh my gosh, yo. Okay, maybe they actually cooking for once.
Not even Galactus was capable of saving eternity alone.
Hold on, go back. What?
Itself. Not even.
Somewhere eternity grows stronger, testing his chains. Bruh.
Galactus was capable of saving
and what will the force that held him say? What eternity breaks free?
Eternity alone, and the Hulk just broke it by himself.
Maybe Thor should rethink calling himself the strongest Avenger, especially since the Avengers first assembled because none of them could take
what?
down Hulk on their own.
Speaking of Thor, the Hulk consistently battles on par with him, even when he held the Odin Force, with which he could command his hammer through infinite distances and match the power of Null, who killed countless Celestials. Even without it, Mjolnir can cross the universe.
So they literally scaled him to Thor, who scales to Null, who defeated Celestials, and from my memory serves right from past videos of scaling Marvel, I'm pretty sure even the most fodder tier Celestials that nobody cares about scales like beyond 4D. So like they just indirectly made Hulk scale to like above 5D or something like that. What the frick? Bruh!
In seconds.
Hulk tore a universe apart with just a clap. Good luck with that, Hammer Man. But the
bruh. Do y'all see what I'm saying? They went from he shook infinite dimensions to be like, oh, he can withstand the massive star, blast the planet, he can destroy a universe. Like, why do we downplay all of a sudden? What happened? What is this? Why can't it just be consistent for being like, oh yeah, he shook infinite, he destroyed infinite, he created infinite, he scales to everyone else beyond infinite? Why can't it just be consistent with that scaling chain? Nah, they put him in a roller coaster. It's like, oh, infinite dimensional scaling to star. Oh, infinite multiverse to planet. It's like, what are they doing? What is this, bro?
Green guy's got way more going on than just brute strength.
As the Hulk's power
battle on par with, okay, yeah, we already said that. Broke, yeah, escape the dimension of infinite density. Okay, I don't know what that kind of infers, but all right. Overpowered the one below all, which they still don't reference yet. Shook all dimensions tied to crossroads. Okay.
Stems from gamma, he can utilize and absorb it and other radiation in various ways.
Yeah, like regenerating from fatal wounds. Even getting ripped apart by Wolverine barely slows him down.
And the angrier he gets, the more regenerating cells his body produces.
It gets weirder. Did you know that if he absorbs enough gamma, he can shoot lasers from his eyes and read people's minds? Oh, also, he can see ghosts!
Bruh!
Give him a good old-fashioned Hulk smash!
Hulk can break through the boundaries of comic book borders themselves.
Yo, bruh, is Arale a Hulk victim? What the frick? Bruh! Bro got some fiction meta scaling apparently.
Into the empty white between panels, a gutter space beyond time and...
Well, granted, has not been announced anyway, nor was the Arctic's installation 3 times on his own. That's what, bro, I'm telling you. Why did they do this? Throw away the planet star scaling. Get that garbage out of here. Just emphasize its outer scaling. That's all you need. Although, to be fair, against Godzilla, maybe that's kind of unfair, but I don't know. If you're going to make a matchup, at least be consistent with what you want to place him at.
Concept. What, like how She-Hulk can for some reason break the fourth wall and talk to the reader?
Oh, that's...
wait, that
well, there you go. That's even better.
makes sense now. It's all gamma.
Exactly. In real life, gamma rays are electromagnetic radiation similar to X-rays.
But in Marvel Comics, gamma comes from hell.
On Earth 616, gamma radiation is an electromagnetic frequency that can manifest as either a wave, a particle, or something else. Something that nobody really understands.
Except for Bruce.
That's right. Dr. Banner is a certified genius with 7 PhDs. According to Norman Osborn, he's the 4th smartest person on the planet.
And that's comparing him to big brains like Reed, Doom, and Tony.
Banner built the Collider Synchrotron, a machine that can scan the entire multiverse with the speed of a hypermind. He created the Gamma Core, which could rupture space-time between universes. He built an interstellar radio on a deserted planet without any pre-established technology. He wired up Hulk like a starship, piloting him from the mindscape within. He even built an ultimate nullifier. In fact, the original intent of his Gamma Bomb was to be non-lethal, only targeting inorganic material.
But Thunderbolt Ross wanted something with a bit more boom. They can't blame him.
Fearing its ramifications, Banner developed the Gamma Bomb on his own, keeping its design secret. In the process, he tapped into an unknown form of gamma energy that breaks down reality and mutates it beyond actuality.
What?
On that fateful day, he opened the Green Door.
You know how we said the bomb killed Bruce? That wasn't some flowery metaphor or whatever. He died and came back as Hulk.
Came back from the below place, the hell beneath hell.
Bro, these names
the
suck.
lowest possible dimension of reality.
It's trippy, but whenever Hulk dies, he goes there. Then a green door opens and he goes back to where he was before. Easy as that. It doesn't matter if he's been atomized, sliced up into jars, or digested by werewolves. If he goes through the door, he's back, ready to rumble. The green door did get locked into a red door, but he's easily broken through it multiple times. Not a problem.
It turns out that third form of gamma, this anomaly from the bedrock of hell, spawns from none other than the one below all, the dark side of the one above all.
That's right.
Damn.
God has a Hulk, and it wants Bruce to bring about the end of all things. But Hulk just said, nah.
So, what is
Nah.
the Hulk? An uncontrollable monster? A prison for a tortured soul? A super weapon for Armageddon?
Don't overthink it, Wiz. Hulk is Hulk.
What was
and
he
Hulk's
beating the heck out of?
strongest one there is.
Well, finally, about time they have accurate Hulk scaling, but at the same time, I still found that roller coaster of weird, like, shifting from infinite dimensional scaling to planet level to back to universal was stupid. Like, I don't know why they kept doing that. It's so dumb. Leave the shark alone. Oh, okay, I was like, was that a shark? I couldn't tell. All right, but I'm very curious what their updated Godzilla scaling is gonna be like, because bro, they literally put him at planet, like 2 times planet level. That's kind of oof, like really bad.
The year was 1946. The press gathered at Bikini Atoll to witness the power of the nuclear bomb. But many leagues beneath their feet, something ancient stirred.
Godzilla!
Gojira.
The king of the monsters! He was pretty pissed off over the worst wake-up ever, so he swam to Japan for one hell of a crash-out.
Japan was still recovering from the war, so seeing this mutilated radioactive monster towering high like a mushroom cloud wasn't just frightening, it seemed prophetic. The bomb was just the
Get
beginning.
it, guys?
Had sparked
It's a
the end of
symbolism.
times.
Complete with googly eyes. And the most epic roar ever.
Over the years, there have been many iterations of the beast.
Between movies, TV, comics, and cartoons, there's at least 27 different Godzillas stomping around.
Bruh.
Not including Manila, the Scrappy Doo of kaiju. Sorry, that's insulting to Scrappy Doo.
Despite the variety,
Dang.
Godzilla is somewhat consistent, so we'll examine his entire history, focusing on the larger releases.
President of the USA and Looney Tunes. What? Okay, apparently he's a president too. I'd never know that. Wow, okay. But, bro, I did not know that. That's insane.
In most iterations, Godzilla is a rare theropod that went dormant for millions of years before nuclear bombs mutated it into a gargantuan radioactive monster.
Standing 165 feet tall, at minimum, Koji smashes through skyscrapers with ease. He's so casual about bullets and rockets, they might as well be gnats. And the bombs did so much more than just pump up his size. He's got atomic breath!
A concentrated beam or spray of radioactive heat. With an estimated range of 1,100 miles, it can exceed 500,000 degrees Celsius.
Wait, that's it? No, bro, I'm pretty sure... No, in Legendary, he literally, like, shot a blast to, like, the center of the Earth. I'm pretty sure it's more than 1,000 miles. I'm pretty sure it's more than 1,000 miles. Ain't no way, bro. I refuse to believe it's just that long. Nah.
Almost 90 times hotter than the surface of the sun.
But depending on how much radiation he's absorbed, or, life energy from a giant pterodactyl, he can do way more
yeah,
with
I forgot
it.
His
about that.
red spiral ray is a supercharged version that doubles in heat and power. And spins.
Or he can blast it out of his back and fly. Well, he could always do that.
What the frick? What? Normally, I would ask, but this time I'm not gonna ask.
I guess, look at him go!
With enough energy built up, Godzilla can blast a nuclear pulse out of his whole body,
Oh, that's awesome.
creating a massive wave of atomic destruction.
His breathing laser can even break through dimensions, like when he found himself face to face with a giant mech, piloted by Hatsune Miku?
Huh? Huh? What? Excuse me? What the Hatsune Miku? Oh no! What?
There's also a number of era-exclusive powers. Shin Godzilla can fire rays from his tail.
And Hanna-Barbera Godzilla can fire rays from his eyes. Pew, pew.
Effectively a living nuclear reactor, Shin possesses a natural phased array radar that can detect and attack threats automatically.
Dang.
And Godzilla Earth, who grew over 1,000 feet tall across 2,000 years, could make a barrier only penetrable by kaiju that can bypass physics.
And don't forget, Big G can ball with the best of them.
Yeah.
Charles Barkley got him his own pair of Nikes.
I totally forgot about that.
Got busy.
I forgot about
It's
that.
kind of hard to emphasize just how impressively terrifying Godzilla can be when you're bringing up this sort of thing.
Oh yeah? Why don't you find a better spokesperson for Dr. Pepper? Fine, let's talk about when his presence boiled the entire Arctic Ocean, or how he picked up and threw Biolante, which weighed 200,000 tons.
I forgot about
Or when
that.
he no-sold not one, not two, but 3 meteors.
Including the Permian period extinction event that happened about 200 million years ago.
Then he went to hell, fought some fucked up versions of God and Satan, and atomic breath at Space Godzilla so hard that he blew up the whole planet. That's
Wow, planet feats again. That's very impressive against the infinite dimensional powerhouse Hulk. Specifically, demigod demon guarding the gate to do so. The hell, implying. Okay.
enough for you? God, I want a Dr. Pepper.
With such awesome might, he's battled the most dangerous of foes, like King Ghidorah and Gigan. In Godzilla vs. Megalon, Gigan flew from the M Hunter Nebula to Earth in 24 seconds, and that nebula is 30,000 light years.
Godzilla has fought Space Godzilla multiple times, who flew from a black hole to Earth in a short span of time. Okay.
Away.
But sadly, OG Goji got done in by the cruelest weapon ever.
The Oxygen Destroyer. Developed in secret by Dr. Serizawa, this weapon could suffocate and liquefy molecules. The ramifications of such a weapon were so detrimental, Serizawa took the secrets of its design to his early grave.
He got lucky. It doesn't matter what you throw at Godzilla. He never really dies. You can blow off his head, explode him from the inside, or crush him in a black hole. Then he'll come back.
Or evolve into an even more powerful form. Godzilla's always possessed heightened adaptation, but many iterations clearly showcase instantaneous evolution.
And super forms! He's gone full shonen and powered up a few times. So much so, he almost kicked off a nuclear winter just by existing.
Yep.
Even the oxygen destroyer could not permanently end the first Godzilla. His ghost possessed a robot, his bones summoned another Godzilla, and he rose as an undead revenant hell-bent on destroying Japan.
Okay, why Japan? Couldn't he pick on some other country?
He's stomped around the Americas a few times, but it just isn't the same. Godzilla is
Yeah,
intrinsically
yeah.
linked with Japan, a symbol of both their devastation and resilience. A reminder of the threat of nuclear war and what awaits those who peer too deeply into the unknown. But also, Japan's in Godzilla's perceived territory. To him, a stomping through Osaka is just another patrol.
He's not always so bad.
Annihilate Earth with Space Godzilla. Match Guy against Speed. Destroy Universe. Death Battle. Please stop doing that. Bro, I told y'all. They keep doing this. They're like, oh my gosh, he destroyed the freaking planet in 5 seconds. And then a footnote of, oh yeah, he's universal. Anyway, like, bro, Death Battle, please stop freaking doing that. Show us the actual high-end feats, bro. Stop getting it's like imagine you're having a dinner and the main course is your salad. It's like, no, that's your appetizer. Give me the full course meal. But they're like, no, that is the full course meal. Like, and then they say, oh yeah, by the way, your actual main course, no, that's the dessert. It's like, no, give me that first, bro. Stop it. I don't know what they're doing, bro. It's the year 2025, and they still do that. Tanked a planet-busting meteor. Again, apparently planet-busting is still relevant for Godzilla against a universal buster Hulk, man. What are they doing, man? This is still stupid.
Though, he can be super protective, defending other monsters, his own kid, and sometimes even people. I'd say there's 2 types of Godzillas. The monster of nature's wrath and the guardian of planet Earth.
Well, there is a third type, but to understand that, we should first answer a question. How does Godzilla walk?
On 2 legs, Wiz, obviously.
But according to Square Cube law, those legs should be crushed under his own weight.
Oh god, here we go again.
A creature like Godzilla cannot realistically exist. This proved to be an elusive question for decades, even highlighted in Shin Godzilla, until a new theory was presented in the anime Singular Point. If Godzilla can't exist in our reality, what if he's from a different one?
What? Like he's an alien from another dimension?
Exactly! What if all kaiju come from a higher plane of existence with no regard for the known laws of physics? This dimension enters our reality in the form of archetype, a trans-temporal conceptual particle.
It's that red dust that's floating all over the place.
This archetype can enter any timeline to terraform the Earth and all of reality so that kaiju can exist.
What?
This theoretically explains why various Godzillas appear in so many universes. They all trace back to one singular point: Godzilla Ultima.
Sporting the wide grin of a demonic Oni, Ultima is vicious. Just walking through Tokyo started 1,000 earthquakes around Japan. Even his own blood is a weapon.
Over 300 feet tall and growing ever more as archetype distorts the universe, Ultima's existence implies a far more complex origin for all Godzillas. Godzilla is a test for humanity.
Multiple Godzilla timelines are referenced in the credits of each episode of Singular Planet Connection. The anime also references 1954, like the original film.
Humanity, a challenge laid out by an eldritch entity from a dimension we are incapable of perceiving or comprehending.
It's kind of like how when we move an object and its shadow changes, we get why that happened. But to someone who exists in only a 2D plane, the shadow looks like it just randomly transformed into something totally different. Crazy to think about. Come on, really?
No, not really. That's just dimensional scaling 101. They act like this is so, wow, so, groundbreaking. But it's like, nah, it's pretty simple once you understand basic narrative.
Long way from Big Lizard Smash Building, huh?
This shadow, this wannabe god, desires to play with and destroy every single universe.
And Godzilla is its avatar.
What? Wow, this god sucks, bro. I'm just saying, but from some of the movies, nah, Godzilla isn't doing a great job at that, bro. The singularity cannot be destroyed. It is the nature of space-time, so to speak. that it cannot be destroyed from within space-time. It is like a character in a movie trying to break the screen. The singularity is just a hole given from outside the screen. The characters in the film don't have a hand to plug.
Ultima, this entity sees the universe as an interactable fiction and can control causality. Ultima himself is a singular point, one of many gateways through which the entity can tamper with reality.
Think of it this way.
The individual's teeth penetrated, but it ignores this fact. It did not even turn its body around. It simply ignored the fact and nullify reality. So, at least from what they're saying, I mean, I get what they're trying to put him at, but it's like, that's still not impressive, bro. Like, which is more impressive? A multiversal entity, if at that, versus a infinite dimensional destroyer being. It's like an outer versal being versus a multiversal being is might as well be comparing a universal buster to a planet buster. It's like, there's no real comparison at that point, bro. This is not that impressive as a matchup, bro.
If something happens that the entity doesn't like, it can just say, that thing didn't actually happen, and presto, it no longer happened.
That's not to say such an event can't happen in the moment of occurrence, but the entity disconnects cause and effect, and nullifies events in retrospect without regard for time.
Oh, he's beyond causality, guys. Ooh, it's like, okay, all right, sure. I don't know.
And now my head hurts. TLDR, Ultima tried to bring about a catastrophe that would end the universe in like a week's time. So, Haweki Robot.
Wait. Okay, this is not really a diss on them, but it's like, if he's already beyond the concept of causality, wouldn't he technically have the ability to just skip to the end? Like, he doesn't have to need a week to lead to the end. He could just erase the causality and just boof, end the universe. Actually, now that I think about it, this multiversal god sucks. He needs an avatar specifically in the form of Godzilla to destroy a specific planet who's getting folded by human tier weapons sometimes, and often getting damaged by other fodder tier kaijus just to end a specific universe? Like, I feel like I'm missing context with the actual lore of Ultima Godzilla, but like, this doesn't sound as impressive as it wants to be. Like, obviously for the humans inverse, yeah, it's the end of the world, but like, compared to other fictional stories, this is fodder, bro.
But in a time-traveling Alexa used a supercomputer in this familiar-looking doohickey,
the orthogonal diagonalizer,
to zap all of Archetype into its final form, cutting off the entity's connection to the universe.
but not killing it, because
Did they not just say he was able to erase cause and effect? So how was he not able to erase cause and effect of it transforming to its final form to be disconnected to the unit? Maybe it's just me, but I feel like there's some lore I'm missing, because if they're trying to hype up this Ultima Godzilla, they're failing poorly, bro. Either that or the writing of this movie sucks, bro. So I'm just
each
saying.
Godzilla has its differences, one thing remains certain.
Godzilla is immortal, and that makes him the king.
Look at the skulls, gaze into their eyes. Now you are
Okay,
completely
I'll just mute that a bit. So in conclusion, Godzilla's definitely gonna get folded. Hulk is gonna destroy him. It's whatever. I'm not gonna lie. Although I'm kind of impressed by what they were able to say, at the same time, I'm also still disappointed. I feel like they didn't really improve or updated Godzilla scaling by much. Like, they did, but at the same time, they didn't. Like, they still brought up freaking planet features. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe the fight itself would change my mind, but we'll see. Alright, the actual feature presentation, bros. Let's see who's gonna win. Let's see who's gonna win. Oh, snap. Let's go, guys. Place your bets. Oh, snap. Oh, man. Oh, man. I've been waiting for 50 years to see this fight. Not really. Oh, snap. Okay, I will say Godzilla looking clean now. 480p, what the frick? Oh, dang. Hulk actually looking much better now. Oh, the fight is just starting immediately. Okay. Bro, his shoulders are insanely bad. What the heck? Bro, it's the car throws. Oh snap. Oh snap. What are you gonna do? Oh dang!
Alright, Hulk. Time for me to take over. We don't want any trouble.
No! Hulk stays!
Oh snap. Oh, he evolving into something. Oh yeah, gamma radiation, and he uses radiation. I'm curious if he's even like resistant to it.
You think you're strong? I scan the world! Stay down!
Dang! Bruh! He's like, nah, I ain't letting you do that again. Oh my gosh! Yo, Hulk is going at it. Oh snap. Dang, that was actually a cool shot. I ain't gonna lie, that was a cool shot. Oh snap. Okay, yo, that was a pretty... Okay, that was a nice sequence right there. I ain't gonna lie, that was a nice sequence. I ain't gonna front. Dang, oh my gosh. Nah, that ain't it.
Stupid lizard.
Nah, that ain't it. The red mist kind of reminds me of like Shadow the Hedgehog with Black Doom, bro. Oh, dang. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. What's happening? What's happening? Yo, he's gonna fight the one below all.
I think I understand.
Dang. Bro, why do you look like Bowser for a second?
It's been days since the battle began, and the red dust is spreading. Godzilla has grown in size, but we believe we are...
Yo, hold on. I feel like I know that voice.
How does it work?
Well, smash. A million, trillion to one and rising. That's the odds. Chance to nullify the madness behind the monster.
Oh snap.
Plus 2 is 5. A right angle is 80 degrees. This element is beyond what we can perceive.
Dang.
Like Gamma. 1,000 times. A million. A trillion. I just need one.
Oh snap. Oh snap. Yo, he breaking reality, go. Oh dang. Oh, bro, he one-punched the being? Oh snap. Yo, he literally one-shotted the actual multiversal god.
You did it, big guy. We did it.
Yo.
Okay, run this by me. What happened?
It's complicated, so let's break this down.
Now, I know where they're gonna go with this. Admittedly, I thought that was kind of I don't know. I feel like they could have gone a little bit more creative with the multiversal dimensional fight, but it was okay. I'll give it that. It was all right.
Categories. First up, power. Most versions of Godzilla can shrug off black holes and extinction level events.
Some Godzillas have defeated characters like Thor and Superman comics, but these scenarios involve off-comic gags or elsewhere variants with unique circumstances and less power than them. What? Y'all just brought up Hulk literally punching through panels. How is that not considered applicable? What? And also, that's just not one example. He also was in DC Comics doing more absurd feats than that. So bro, I feel like I'm having a stroke right now. I feel like I'm losing my brain reading what they're saying. I feel like I want to understand what they're saying, but I feel like there's just a disconnect. I don't know why that's not acceptable. Like, huh? And also involve off-comic gags. What was the gag of fighting Thor, who was comparing him to, like, what was it, the giant serpents, or Hulk literally getting one-shotted by Hulk? Or like I don't know.
Tag beyond light speed foes like Gigan, blow up planets. However, the Hulk is beyond that.
The big guy clapped a universe to bits and shook the infinite dimensions linked to the crossroads.
So they themselves confirm what I was saying. They were literally comparing a universal buster to a planet buster. I don't know why. Okay.
In a straight fight with a classic Godzilla, 616 Hulk smashes the power advantage.
But factoring in Ultima changes things. The entity sees all of space-time and can manipulate its results at a whim, no matter how strong.
Also, maybe this is me, and I might need to know more context, but I feel like given the context of the whole cause and effect and space-time, maybe it's just like on a universal level. So like this so-called God, it might just be a universal plus being. He's probably not even a multiversal entity. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. I'm just saying. But like, even in context to these true form, that doesn't sound as impressive if he's still getting affected by literal humans with the most primitive space-time technology.
The Hulk God, Ultima could potentially negate it.
But Hulk broke chains made of the first firmament, which could overwhelm eternity.
An abstract concept of a being.
And second point is Ultima can lose connecting it to an episode where defeat essentially manipulate meta narrative physical combat combined with
not entirely unlike Ultima's entity.
Even a small piece of the first firmament could break the multiverse. Plus, Hulk kept up with Odin Force Thor, who is also on a celestial level of power.
So the gap in power becomes nebulous. Still, unless Hulk could remove Ultima from the equation, neither held a clear advantage in power and stats.
What? Oh my gosh. So, hold on, bro. I'm trying to not lose my mind. Let's run that back a bit. So they literally proved that in this avatar form, Hulk literally no-diffs Godzilla. Like, no shot. Not even a contest. But just because of his true form, who's arguably maybe low multiversal, and Hulk already being above multiversal, and yet that's not proof he wins via power? Am I getting that straight, guys? Ain't no way. Ain't no way I got that straight. Again, let me put it in basic English. Character A is hyperversal. A celestial being, the most fodder celestial, is 5th dimensional. Beyond 4th dimensional, which means infinite multiverse. Infinite 4D. Hulk scales to those types of enemies who are 5D and beyond. Versus a true form Godzilla Ultima, who's questionably not even infinite 4D. How does that make any sense? I don't get it. I feel like I'm missing context regarding Ultima Godzilla's lore. But, and maybe the actual series does explain more in context as to what is his actual existence in terms of dimensional scaling. But Death Battle itself is doing a piss poor job at actually explaining that. But to be fair, they were always awful at dimensional scaling, period. So I don't get it. That's just, no. Oh my gosh. I at the moment, no. Power-wise, at least from what they've been describing things, Hulk should no-diff him, even in his true form. If, maybe when explained better, I can see it being more evenly matched, but nah, Death Battle did a terrible job explaining Ultima Godzilla. Hulk, nah, they did fine, but Godzilla himself, not terrible.
Especially when you look at their immortality.
This was practically a never-ending death loop. Even with their healing factors, both could technically kill each other, but then just come right back.
The green door instantly appears when Hulk goes to the below place, and the higher dimensional entity could always summon a replacement Godzilla avatar. So both Hulk and Godzilla could not stay dead.
Unless they could somehow
So they, once again, so they just say it's a stalemate, but it's like, okay, well, did y'all know, much like dimensional tiering, there's also higher levels of immortality. There's immortality via regeneration, resurrection, via via dimensional, via causality, acausality, via death, non-existence, etc., and then just levels beyond that. So you could just say, oh well, Hulk scales beyond not just 4D, 5D, but infinite Ds of concepts. So any level you put in Godzilla at, Hulk just influences concepts and constructs even higher than what Ultimate Godzilla's ever done. So even with the whole, but they just come back, it doesn't matter. Hulk can just no-diff Godzilla. He can just negate his immortality because it's just inferior to every other immortality beings he's fought before. So, again, I'm not saying I'm trying to downplay one side or the other. I'm just saying their explanation is really bad at the moment.
What was happening in those other dimensions?
Because, like, if you want an example of what I'm trying to get at, it's like trying to compare, say, Voldemort's immortality via items versus Zamasu's immortality via, the Dragon Balls. One is not like the other, right? Or try to compare the immortality of, I don't know, some other, or eternal life. Oh, I'm immortal because I don't age. Okay, that's fodder compared to a outer-versal being who's not even he's not bound to his own construct. Those are, one is not like the other. You get what I'm saying? So, they also did not do a good job with that.
So
in fact, even in the pre-fight, they didn't really justify their immortality. They're just like, oh yeah, they can come back to life, and just moved on. So
examine the layers of their multiverse.
Okay, so I'm ready. Woo! I'm ready for this. Oh man. Ooh, this is gonna be some spicy. Oh, this is gonna be some spicy scaling. Let's see what they're gonna be their takes right here. Ooh, it's gonna be so hot. Oh my gosh.
Marvel's cosmos has infinite higher dimensions, which themselves are transcended by the astral plane, the superflow, and so on until you reach the House of Ideas, the domain of the one above all.
Since the one below all mirrors the one above all, the below place mirrors the House of Ideas. Get it?
In comparison, the cosmos of Godzilla's multiverse is just as vast and infinite, but does not have the same sort of transcending layers above and below. This means the below place, the Hulk's respawn point and source of power, is out of the entity's reach.
So the real question is, if they both can't die, and Ultima's entity can't...
Hulk broke Factum Aeternus, an unbreakable contract reality, except by the eldest child of Mother Horrors, and entity beyond existence and older than the one above all. Oh my gosh.
Affect the below place. Could Hulk somehow stop the entity before it destroyed the universe?
It all comes down to Gamma and Archetype. Ultima was defeated in the anime by using a trans-temporal superdimension calculator operating at infinite speeds to activate the orthogonal diagonalizer, turning Archetype against itself.
Ultima endless.
So this multiversal god basically looked at itself in a mirror, and then it just looked back and then just self-commit. Okay. I'm just saying, I've never seen this movie or TV anime, I don't know, but this Ultimate Godzilla sounds so trash, bro. I've never heard of a Godzilla that sounds so hyped up only to be so whack at the same time, bro.
This stuff, so there's plenty to work with, and Hulk can reach into comic book gutter space, so he should be able to reach through a singular point.
So, okay, so bro, I just said, they are allowing Hulk to go through gag panels, but Godzilla, who they say is composite, by the way, in this matchup, him fighting the Marvel characters and DC characters is somehow not applicable to scaling. How does that work? What? I'm starting to think this is not even composite Godzilla. This might be pseudo composite Godzilla at this point.
But that's not enough.
Fortunately for Hulk, it just so happens he knows someone who, like scientists who have defeated Godzilla in the past, is an expert on particles from a greater dimension that mutate reality beyond our understanding.
Who made
Bruce Banner and stuff. Fight a computer, organizers, define an IP, to complex problem, be like, it's comparable, 6, solve. Mainly never high difficulty.
Those
Okay.
particles that break space-time, like the diagonalizer. Who made a supercomputer that scanned the infinite multiverse with the speed of a hypermind, like the dimension calculator. Hell, the guy made an interstellar radio out of sticks and stones in a matter of days, and even built an ultimate nullifier. It's like he was made for this.
The Green Door waits for no Hulk, including Banner. Even if
as well, it's possible that this mutate Godzilla could appear in the below place, but it'd be out of the entity's reach. Yeah, no, bro. A multiversal being reaching the one below all who's like beyond high outer. Hell no, that ain't happening.
Ultima's catastrophe destroyed the universe. The Door could deposit Banner in a different universe, and he could continue the fight.
Not even universe, bro. In another outer verse, he would be low key. He can unironically like out prep him before the multiversal being could even do anything. That's how absurd you can probably hype up the one below all with in relation to the Hulk avatar.
He had all the time in the.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, so they can admit that via intelligence and tech and range and blah 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 and lore via cosmology, Hulk and / Bruce is above the Ultima god. But they still stalemate them via power and immortality. Y'all see what I'm saying? It's like, this doesn't make any sense how they stalemate them, maybe like in their avatar state, but we're not comparing them to their avatar state. We're comparing them to their absolute peak. Yet they still say they stalemate. That's why this conclusion is absolutely atrocious.
There was only one way this could end. And only one person who could make it so.
Even among gods and monsters, man was the ultimate weapon.
The winner is Bruce Banner.
All right, well, that's it. Oh, snap. What's the next matchup?
Death battle.
I'm actually curious. 200th episode. What's it going to be? Oh, right. This one. Yeah, it's Maka versus Ruby. I'm not interested. I don't really care.
Subscribe and join.
I'm still gonna say Maka's probably gonna win, but I don't know much about Ruby up to a certain point, so I don't know. But anyways, that is the final end. We finally finished the feature presentation, guys. What do y'all think? I'm not gonna lie. That was gas. Wow, that was so underwhelming. I'm gonna be honest, that was really underwhelming, bro. Yeah. I'm sorry, I gotta catch up with the chat, guys. I'm so sorry. Where did I even snap at? I'm so sorry. I was so in the zone with this matchup. I was like, I don't get it. Okay, I'm pretty sure the novels of a singular point has this existence at 13th dimensional. That doesn't matter. That's hyperversal, bro. Outerversal literally means you're beyond the very platonic concepts of dimensions itself. Even if you're infinite dimensional, you're still bound to the concepts of dimensions, and an outerversal entity would literally no diff you. Not just AP, but even speed and pure existence wise. You literally can't do anything, bro. That is so terrible. I'm still trying to catch up with the chat. Sorry about that. Current Marvel Godzilla has one-shotted current Thor, which should have been used as they did similarly with their old Godzilla video. That's what I'm saying. Again, I'm not trying to pick favors. I don't really care who wins. I'm just trying to be fair to both stats, their lore, feats, abilities, etc. But I feel like they just did terrible for both sides again, bro. provides better context and scope, but yeah, they explain it kind of bad. Yeah, no, as in terrible, bro. Ultima scalings between hyperversal to outer. They just couldn't explain it because they looked at the wrong stuff. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. That's a terrible explanation. Again, I'm not just... There are two ways I'm trying to describe this matchup. It's A, the actual matchup itself, and Death Battle's presentation, because I am trying to review the episode itself. The episode itself, I'm just being honest, I'm just mixed about it. I'm still giving it like maybe a 6 out of 10. It's not terrible, it's not the worst thing ever, but that was pretty gas, bro. I'm just being honest. That was not great at all. 8 layers of outer versal with a higher outer realm. Yeah, no, that's still bad. Yeah, this isn't comp Godzilla. Then that's what I'm saying, is like, why did they bother then? What's the point of them saying it's comp Godzilla when they say, oh, well, the Marvel Godzilla and DC Godzilla doesn't really count because gags? It's like, what? And Hulk messing with the panels is not a gag. Yeah, nah, that was, yeah, nah, terrible. What's up, Odd Robin? Should I? Yeah, I was actually asking you guys, should I watch the Dragon Zord versus Kiryu before the presentation? But I still can. It's just that I was wondering if I should have watched it before the presentation, but that's okay. But yeah, no, that was terrible. It's not, again, it's not the worst, but it was not the best. Like, I'm just saying. I'm sorry. That's just my honest opinion because... like, sure, they sort of updated their scaling for Hulk and Godzilla. But I'm not just, you know, trying to be like, hey, did they update it? I'm like, okay, but what's their actual argumentation for this matchup? The argumentation was still pretty bad, bro. That was not great. I'm being honest. They were spitting, but not for the right reasons. That's the best way I can really explain it. No. I'm just being genuinely honest when I say that was not... That was... Nah. What are y'all thoughts? I'm actually curious. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing something, but I just think their presentation was not great. Hold on. Before I continue on with anything else, yes, I'll post a link to my Discord. If you want to join just to say hi, I'm not that active, but I try my best to be as active as I can. If you want to join, by all means, there you go. You can talk to me. You can talk to other people. We're not toxic individuals. I myself just like to be educated. I like to be informed about anything in general, science, food, literature in general. I'm not saying I'm the god tier expert of everything fiction and Godzilla, Marvel and stuff, but I still like to be critical of people because, hey, we can do better. I can do better. So there you go. But there you go. If you want to join, have at it. I'm not that hard to get in contact with, you know? But yeah, either way, ugh. Yeah, nah, I was not a huge fan of that. Nah. I wasn't feeling it, in my opinion. And, in terms of the fight itself, the beginning was great. Like, Hulk being super hardcore with Godzilla, that was pretty rad. Like, him just literally pulling his mouth off, that was pretty hardcore. But once it hit their peak with the whole Ultima versus peak Avatar Hulk, it kind of got a bit, I don't know. Like, I get what they're trying to do visually with the whole calculations and higher existence, but that was also kind of, Because, like, I'm trying to think of a good example, but I mean, like Asura versus Chagavarden had a higher dimensional presentation. Oh, yeah, I forgot they did Simon versus the White Lantern. What's his name? Kyle? Yeah, that was higher dimensional presentation. That was pretty lit. So I'm not saying they had to, you know, one-for-one copy the whole dimensional presentation, but like, I don't know, I feel like the third act of the fight was kind of a bit underwhelming. It was a bit mediocre. Yeah, how to present it, make it sound like it wasn't a multiversal being. Yeah, it was. Again, I know what they were trying to get at, but I'm just like, even again, I know I'm trying to separate the actual fight to the actual product, but like, even this multiversal being sounds lame, bro. Like, the way they described it from the plot of the story, apparently the god literally looked at itself, it accidentally one-shotted itself, and just died. How do you do that? It's like, what? What's that phrase? It's when the void looks at you and the void looks back at you. I think it's something like that quote. It kind of like, that's what it did. I don't know. Maybe the actual movie itself was bad. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Gotta go. Okay, no problem. You have a great day, Tortoise. Yeah, no, I wasn't a big fan of that fight. I'm gonna be honest. In terms of the evolution of death battle scaling, they definitely get better, but in terms of presentation, they're still got a long way to go, because again, in the first fight for Hulk, he went from like 2 times planet level to like sort of multi-universal with Broly to finally just straight up outer-versal Hulk. Like, finally they're getting there. But I still cannot ignore the fact that they were still bringing up pointless feats that they thought was relevant to Godzilla. Like, oh, he destroyed a planet one time. Oh, he survived the mass of the stars. Like, who cares? Like, sure, you could build him up from being like, oh, he went from universal to multiversal to finally outerversal. But no, they went from he's outerversal to planet to star to then back to universal to then back to planet. And it's like, what are y'all doing? What's this roller coaster of like weird scaling chain? No, don't do that. Now, maybe that's just me, but that's not a real great way to like hype up a character or to like present their feats as like impressive, like, ooh, you know? That's why in my videos, for example, I always start the characters at their minimum. I'm like, okay, what's a great example? Janemba. It's like, okay, based on the consistency of his feat, he's at minimum multi-solar system. But when you go to lore, he's universal. But then finally, once you get into the video games and meta lore itself, he's outerversal. I go from the lowest interpretation to the medium to the highest, right? Death Battle, for some reason, does this like up and down, that it feels so sporadic. It doesn't work, in my opinion. It just doesn't work, in my opinion. And then the same goes for Godzilla. It's like, oh, he survived fights that are planetary, but then all of a sudden Ultima is like questionably universal, questionably multiversal. It's like, huh? That's yeah, no. And then Godzilla was no different. Like, oh, he's finite, massively faster than light, but then he's immediately like omnipresent. Oh yeah, I forgot, they didn't even bring that up. He's technically omnipresent via his state of existence. They didn't consider that for possibly defeating Hulk, because he's just a finite being. So I'm just saying, again, I'm trying to think of win conditions for Godzilla that could favor him, but they didn't bring that up, so what's the deal? Yeah, he does the same thing with Galactus and Unicron, exactly. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. I don't know why you were hyping this up so much, Don Boss. Sorry, but nah, they were not spitting with this one. I feel like they could have done way better, but they clearly didn't. They really, again, as a reminder, guys, since 2014, and their scaling just kind of improved, but their lore didn't. That's what I'm telling y'all. The reason why I don't like Death Battle is because, sure, they may be all impressive with their feats. Ooh, look at what they did on screen. But once you talk about their lore, the narrative, the cosmology, the scaling chain of like character A beats character C, who beats character D, they just don't do good at all. They just don't know how to do that. They cannot extrapolate the actual plot to hype up these characters. They just only like to be like, ooh, we can see what they're actually doing, and then they just leave it at that. Yeah, ooh, they finally mention Outer. Who cares? That's not even impressive, bro. I'm trying to think. They already did that for Galactus versus Unicron. They technically did that with Simon versus Kyle. I'm trying to think. Did they do anything else similar to that level? I don't think so. I think if you hype up Popeye, technically you can. Yeah, like them bringing up actual outer scaling or notes, that's not a positive. They've already done that. That's not. It's like trying to give them a level 1 up, but it's like, no, they can't level up from that. They already know that. It's whether they know they can implement that. That's the issue, which they can't. That's why I'm just like, ugh, this is just. I'm legit just disappointed again. It's like, this is seriously the best that Death Battle can do. Like, in the video they were like, ooh, Ultima Godzilla is beyond cause and effect. It's like, wow. Who can see that coming? I never knew that before. Again, I know this is for casual viewers, but again, I find that a terrible excuse. I find it unacceptable that you can't be informative and entertaining at the same time. That's why I'm like, you can be well educated, you know, very smart on the topic and have entertaining fight. Because that's what I'm saying, like, realistically, a composite Marvel DC Godzilla with Ultima lore versus composite Hulk would go super hard. But they didn't even really bring that up. So it's just more like inverse Godzilla versus composite Hulk. It's like, wow. Who would have thought a high outer being is gonna beat a multiverse being? Wow. That's not a fair matchup. Trying to say like, ooh, this could go either way. It's like, no, it's not. It's not going either way. It's gonna go straight to Hulks. Nah. Nah, either way, I still refuse to give them a benefit of the doubt. Nah. Especially after 200 episodes in, nah. I forgot, they also, Persona scaling, oof. Persona scaling has an absurd, like, high outer scaling. Or just outer scaling. They didn't implement that. Kratos technically could. Ghost Rider vs. Spawn, oh yeah, definitely. Doomslayer, 100% could have outer. Like, bro, they have so many matchups where they have characters that have outer scaling, but they never implement it into their actual video. So trying to act like as if like, ooh, wow, look at this. Hulk has outer scaling. It's like, wow. Okay. Can we get something new? I remember, yeah, Trunks versus Silver. Oh, that matchup was some garbage, bro. It was so terrible how they downplayed both of them. Again, I'm sorry I sound like a broken record, but like, nah. Yeah, nah. I just, nah. What's up, Shadow Pikachu? The low multi-persona was insane work. Yeah, bro, remember that? Oh, well, it's Universal. Dio was able to bypass his causality immunity, so Joker doing a bullet thingy is stronger. So that is stronger. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. He can't build machines. Yeah. Yeah, imagine that, bro. Like I said, I did not know about the whole Ultima lore for Godzilla, so don't think I'm being biased towards Hulk. I'm just, from what I'm trying to approach it from what they've said, from the notes they said in their own video. And it, no. No. Nah, they got a few other mostly accurate videos than Gogeta vs. Vegeta, but yeah. Omni-Man vs. Bardock feud was legendary. Oh yeah, that was also bad. I've heard from several sides that the way they scaled Omni-Man was really inaccurate. And then obviously I know most of, if not all, that you could say about Bardock. And yeah, they really nerfed his scaling as well. The fight itself could have been great, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I can't give them the benefit of the doubt anymore because no, they have 200 episodes of just, you know, knowledge of the knowledge they can learn from one video to the other, but nah, they haven't improved at all. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm not that old when it comes to the power scaling aspects of just overall narrative throughout, you know. Like, I'm not even that old when it comes to that community introduction. But the fact that I was able to learn more about dimensional scaling and, you know, conceptual manipulations more than Death Battle in its entire career is just sad, bro. It's legit sad that, again, I'm not trying to hype myself up, but I'm a literal nobody. And yet even I can apply some of these concepts in a versus debate more than these guys can. And they're a whole team with a full budget, you know, animation staff, acting, and everything else, product, merch, and stuff. Is like, nah. Yeah, it was terrible, bro. That was absolute trash. Oh, maybe I should do my own video of who actually wins Hulk versus Godzilla. I wouldn't even know what to say because, you know, obviously I don't know anything about the two, you know, from hard, but yeah. Yeah, yeah, I think the overall, the rating, honestly, the most charitable I'm willing to give it is a 6. I can't give it a 7 or beyond. I can't. The most I'm willing to do is a 6 because obviously the models were they're pretty great, well up to date. The fight was actually pretty decent, but the last third was kind of eh. The pre-fight info was all over the place, and then the actual post-fight was pretty amateurish again, so nah. It's definitely not the worst matchup they've done like in history, but especially for a very interesting matchup, it's pretty underwhelming. Like, this fight should have been an easy like 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. But in my opinion, it was not. It was not. I just don't see myself like ever revisiting this one. They did the right scaling, at least for Hulk, but for Godzilla, not really. I'm gonna be honest. They did not really. They were not spitting really well. They were not really spitting with that one, in my opinion. And again, like I said, there is Marvel Godzilla and DC Godzilla. Put that into his stats, and then we have a good ass fight. Outer Hulk versus Outer Godzilla would have gone ham, but nope. As a reminder, actually, you know what? Let me just get it real quick. I have to. Yeah, hold on, guys. Like, look, let me just show you this. Bro, look at this. Bro, let me, hold on, let me just, you know, hold on. Oh, hold on. He literally stomps Hulk. What more do you need to have this fight not be absolute masterpiece, bro? He literally stomps him. And they're like, nah, that's a gag. It's like, shut up. Shut up. Death Battle, sit down. You're drunk. Nah. No, again, I'm not saying that he would objectively win, but I do think the fight could have been way more crazy if they actually gave it the stats for him. But for some reason they're like, I don't know about that, Chief. I'm just saying. Bro, these freaking... I shuffled the Dokkan Battle music. It's so hilarious where it ends up. I don't know. Either way, though, I'm just happy I did react to it because, like I said, I want to give these guys a chance. I want to give them a fair chance. Exactly. Again, I think that's what they're trying to say. I'm not trying to put words in their mouths, but that's kind of how they were trying to phrase it. They were like, oh, well, Godzilla's so-called crossover appearances don't count, but Hulk messing with the literal panel somehow does. It's like, huh? What? What? That's why I'm like, ugh. I don't know. That's just me, of course. Anyways, that was still entertaining, at least for me, to roast the heck out of them. Well, that's why you gotta do better. Bro, again, they have a team, they have animators, they have a budget, they got researchers, and I would hope they have, like, script supervisors. And this is the best they can do. Nah. 200 episodes? Nah. I don't care how accurate your scaling is. If you can't even do it in a proper presentation, nah, unacceptable. How is it that Zeta, for as wonky as his scaling is, even he has better presentation with his outer scaling? I know that may seem a bit like, whoa, numbers. All right, that's going too far. Nah, the fact that some of the, like, Drip Sauce, Zeta, Official Divine, if some of these bros with pure confidence can prove consistency of outer boundless scaling to Dragon Ball, GT, Heroes, etc., and Super, ain't no way Death Battle is gonna get outshunned by these guys, who have less budget, less time, less effort, less production, and they have better, like... They have better energy. They have better aura, is what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Carol Lou? Caril Lou? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really got much to say about the next matchup. I'm gonna drop the audio down a bit. There you go. Yeah, in my opinion, I think Maka would do better. I'm not saying she will win, but from what I think I remember regarding Soul Eater and Ruby scaling, Maka probably wins. I'm kind of curious of why they, out of all matchups they could do, it's Maka versus Ruby as their 200th episode. That's, to me, kind of like a... I'm gonna be honest, I think that's kind of a mid matchup for their 200th episode. I'm just saying. Like, bro, imagine if it was like Kid Buu versus Buhan. Oh my gosh. Bro, that would be an obscene matchup for the 200th episode. Oh my gosh, that would low-key break Twitter, bro. I'm just saying, I'm just being honest. That would probably be more ham than the actual matchup we're getting. That might be me, though. Maybe I'm just being a little mean, but I don't know. Yeah, because it's like... I'm just trying to think, but I'm like... Does Ruby even have, like, universal scaling? Does it even have, like... I don't know. I generally don't know if it even has that kind of level of scaling, bro. I'm pretty sure Ruby just gets folded. I'm pretty sure Ruby is gonna get folded. Like, I don't know. That might be me. That might be me, but I feel like Ruby versus Maka is such a mismatch. You know what? It's you know what? I think... You know what? How bad of a mismatch it is? It's like, what was that? Weiss versus a Mitsuru. A city block fighter versus a literal outer versal persona user. That's how much of a mismatch it is. Maka, I know they both... Oh, but numbers, you don't get it. They're pro tags. They're girls. And they use sides. It's like, yes. But one blows up reality, the other blows up a building. Like, one is not like the other, bro. Yeah, the soundtrack, from what I remember, was kind of forgettable. They did use a few Godzilla tracks I did notice, but that wasn't really all that impactful. I think the last time I saw Ruby was season 3? I can't remember. I can't remember what's the last thing I remember of Ruby. All I remember is, obviously their school got demolished, so then they did this, like, road trip travel. I think they were trying to get a goddess little artifact. I can't remember for the life of me. What's the last thing I remember of Ruby? They go on a travel. They do their own thing. Oh yeah, I think Yang is gay and stuff. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm not, like, from where Ruby's currently at, I'm not even like 50% through of the story, so I don't know anything about the newest updated scaling, but I'm just saying I'm pretty sure Maka wins. Like, it's no contest. Like I said, for those who want my genuine opinion, the only actual future fights I'm curious to watch is Light Yagami versus Columbo. I'm not kidding. That's the only fight I'm genuinely am invested in. Every other matchup, I do not care. Not just in terms of who would win, but just the actual matchup. I do not care. I've already told many people this so many times. I do not care about Death Battle. I feel like it should have been canceled. I know that might seem mean, but 200 episodes in, most of the research is pretty mid. Some of their fights are memorable, others are just kind of boring or mid, even for a fan animation quality. They had their time, is basically what I'm saying. They had their time. They don't need to continue. They should just, I don't know. They should hang their gloves up, you know. I think they're done, you know. I'm sorry, but like when they can't even do the most bare bone consistency of accurate portrayal of their abilities, or just consistency of being accurate to their verse, why bother? I'm sorry, but if you can't even be true to your ethics or expectations of representing these franchises, and I know some of these franchises are like decades old, but again, you have no excuse when you have a budget, you have a team, you have staffs, you have all the development you need to make an awesome video, and you just no. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why stories nowadays think that characters need to be gay to have a development. I mean, I'm not saying it can't be a form of a story arc, but it's like, it's not to say it's shoehorned, but it's like, oh, all of a sudden this person is just into other persons. Like, okay. I don't know what that has to do with the story, but alright, sure. That's just me, of course, but whatever. I'm actually curious. Is Ruby still going now that I think about it? Yeah, I think, yeah, it's still going. Wow. 9 seasons? Oh, the last season came out last year on March. Okay. Oy. Yeah, I think I stopped around season 3, maybe season 4. I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest. I think. I generally don't remember. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, wait. Wait, is it done? Okay, I don't know. I gotta look more into it, but I was just trying to look a bit of the bios of these episodes. I don't know. Whatever. What was I gonna say? Oh yes. Just a quick update more than anything. Yes, I have been making good progress on my videos, my 4 sets of videos. I'm trying to think. In terms of production completion, all 4 videos are 30% done. So I always do it in sections. So the first third percentage is the research itself. After the research, the whole other third is the actual scripting. I write a rough draft, and then I, do a bunch of revisions until it's finally what I think it should be, pretty much as good as it's gonna be. So finally, the last third percentage of the production, which is the actual post-production, editing, and stuff, and then eventually publishing it. So 4 videos total, all of them about 33% done, meaning they're all into the scripting process, which should be accurate as far as I can remember. I'm trying to think. Yep. Yeah, the canon video, yeah, that should be ready to be going to scripting form. Yes, I can confirm the Yomoshi video would be next because of the poll. The scripting should also be ready to go. What was the other one? I thought I had another one. I forgot what was the other one. Or whatever it was, I think it's also ready to go into scripting form. And then finally, PyCon. It's not almost done with. It's almost done with the research. There's 2 things I still need to look into in terms of jotting down notes. But beyond that, it's pretty much all ready to go in terms of scripting. It's just more miscellaneous to the actual rest of the video, but it's still nonetheless going to be important for into. Otherwise, it should be getting there to the 33%. So, yeah, either way, all 4 videos, no doubt, are going to be ready to go in terms of scripting. So, I'm looking forward to that. And then, you know, I'll just edit them and then post them. And then finally, you'll have a hodgepodge of videos coming out one after another. So, good to know that my progress is indeed, you know, going smoothly. I ain't gonna guarantee anything, of course. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take me. I pray maybe 2 months max, but I'm not gonna guarantee anything anymore. I'm done promising anything, so yeah. Oh, pick up PyCon soloing SMT. Yeah, bet. Bet, y'all. But I'm just happy I'm finally making progress. I'm just curious what I'm going to do after PyCon, because I feel like I'm going to be in a crossroad as to what I want to do after the fact. But I'll figure that out later. We'll see. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. I think I was gonna also make another announcement. I kind of forgot. Frick, I guess I forgot. I don't know. I'm very curious as to what everyone else has to say about the matchup. Oh, you know, speaking of what people think, I just refreshed my front page, and immediately the boy Sir Splash immediately debunked the video. Bruh, Dr. Splash, the GOAT, immediately debunks the video of Hulk versus Godzilla. Loki, I kind of want to see it. I kind of want to see it. I know people have some issues with Dr. Splash, Sir Splash, whatever name you want to give him. But I don't know. To each their own. I'm just saying. It's only 10 minutes long. You know what? Yeah, I'm a watch it. I'll watch it as the last thing, and then the last 10 minutes we'll wrap it up. I think that's a great way to end it off, because I don't just want to be rambling my own, you know, just thoughts and be like, oh, yeah, facts, and then just leave it up like that. Nah. Let me get it up real quick. Hold on, let me... Alright. Oh, don't mute it. Okay, there you go. Alright, let's hear what Dr. Splash, Sir Splash, has to say.
All right, so first of all,
Okay, he's really quiet. Gosh dang.
what's going on, everybody? It's your host, Dr. Splash. Thank you for being here.
Dang.
I did just review the death battle. I just saw the Hulk vs. Godzilla. My server started getting a bunch of posts about it. So I went ahead and
If he's too quiet for y'all, just tell me. If he's too loud, just tell me.
Gen today. That'll be pushed to tomorrow. Hopefully that can ride the momentum of this, and a couple more videos will drop tomorrow. Now,
okay, there you go.
This, I think, is a good opportunity for me to prove that I'm not very biased when it comes to this shit, okay? Let me tell you what I loved about the battle, what I disagreed with, or what we would be debunking. If you love content like this, make sure to like, subscribe, join the Yancey Street Gang. Discord will be in the description. Definitely check it out. I have all the Hulk scaling, all that stuff. You want to see all that, you can hit me up, talk business. Now, back on topic, right? Let's go over what I loved first. Because we're not trying to be too negative, right? We try to spread some positivity.
Nah, not me, bro. Not me. Nah, I want all that negative, bro. Nah, we gotta prove why Death Battle sucks. Nah, I'm just kidding. But for real though, I'm genuinely curious what they got wrong and what they got right, because I'm just saying, bro. I just need to know the truth.
Have fun on this channel. So if you're not subbed to Death Battle, go check them out. Go like their video. Go show love, all that. They put in a lot of work, regardless of how you feel about their research sometimes. So the good. Presentation was amazing. We pretty much get to say that every time, thankfully. Very consistent channel when it comes to how great their presentation is. This was some of the better Hulk research we've ever seen them do. This is the third time it's been on the channel. And the battle itself, the animation was fucking dope. Like, that shit was...
I do agree, it was dope. I just still feel like the choreography, specifically of the third act of their fight, was kind of... it could have been a little bit more interesting visually, but it was okay.
Crazy. And they seem to have a lot more better of a grasp on the modern Marvel landscape with how they presented the map. Let's go on to what I don't like, right?
Yeah.
I'll be straight up with you guys. Composite Godzilla should beat the fucking brakes off Broly. But they have Broly above Hulk. And now before...
Yes, bro. Bro, even he's spitting with that. I'm telling y'all. Bro, I'm not trying to be biased, but like Splash knows that Death Battle's inverse scaling, or their like own internal production scaling, is so wonky that they had to like backtrack on their own personal scaling of these characters and update them. But even then, they're still kind of wonky from the way they, keep themselves at in terms of professionalism of the research.
People, hit the hezzy on me like, yo, what do you mean? That's, a few things have changed with Hulk over the years. Bitch.
Jobbers and goons. Either way, he has too many names for me to keep count. I'm pretty sure he has another name besides that, but whatever. I know he has so many names. I get it. I know.
They scaled classic Hulk above the nexus of realities, okay? Broly has nothing for that. So the fact that they held feats from the 60s and 70s above a threshold that is clearly beyond Broly that they presented here, dude, fuck the fractured sun argument. They presented material where they firmly believe classic 616 Hulk massively outscaled
what's up, you?
what Broly should be presented as. So I'm thinking back to, dude, why the fuck do they have Hulk so high now? Why do they have such high regard for his previous scaling?
Yeah, exactly, bro. I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. Is like, okay, I wanted to be fair by saying, hey, here's how much they've improved their research since then, and hope that they actually update his abilities, and they clearly did. It is funny in hindsight that their past video matchups for Hulk is really outdated and really bad, but I'm not going to use that as an argument to criticize the newest video. I'm just saying, looking back, their past videos are worse in context, but yeah.
But against Broly, against Doomsday,
What's
that
up,
shit did not matter. Where's the whole fucking... Remember when they said Hulk runs out of energy because humans can only be so mad for so long? You remember that absolute dime?
Yeah.
We ain't have none of that shit here. I'm gonna be honest. Why the fuck is Bruce Banner a factor in the battle when he wasn't a factor in the other two? Is Broly just too nuanced of a character? for Banner to figure out? Are we fucking joking right now? Like is Broly a harder case study for a world-renowned scientist than someone like Godzilla? That's a joke, right? That's weird. I don't think Bruce Banner would be a factor in this matchup. And I say that from the standpoint of like, I'm someone that's stated very clearly, I think Current Hulk, I think Fractured Sun, all that, Mortal Hulk 2, they showed Starship Hulk, they showed a bunch of fucking Hulks. All those Hulks, 6 yeah, outscales Godzilla, pretty comfortable. Now, they said something I disagreed with. I want to see what you guys think about this. They brought up how Starship Hulk scales to an All-Father Thor and what that would mean and what that would entail. Cool. But they also did say they were using a Godzilla that had fought other comic book characters. They put in the corner that, yes, they acknowledge those fights. He's fought Superman, he's fought Thor, all that shit. But they said the scaling sucks. They basically said they're throwing it out because it's different counterparts, different situations. Cool, whatever. I disagree with that.
Yes, exactly. In fact, now that he phrased it that way, it makes more sense because it's like, if Ultima Godzilla is the truest form of these other incarnations from different timelines, quote unquote, could they not have hyped up Ultima Godzilla to be high outer? Because Godzilla for Marvel and DC would just be another avatar. Now, maybe that would be hard to argue if they are, in fact, avatars because, you know, lore, consistency, and stuff. That I can understand, but I'm just saying, like, if the way they're trying to phrase Ultima Godzilla as the truest pinnacle level of Godzilla's power, similar to how the one below all is supposed to be the truest manifestation of Hulk, surely they can do the same thing, but they didn't do that. So that's why I'm just like, maybe it would be a stretch to include them, but they did still nonetheless say it's composite Godzilla, so they could have still found a way to interconnect the lore, but even that was apparently off the tables for them. That's why I'm just like, yeah, Splash is making some actual sense here. That's why I'm like, great. I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed that inconsistency from Death Battle.
I don't think you can throw that out because they literally just had him cross over against Immortal Thor. What the fuck are we talking about? That's fucking impressive. Like, all of the heavens shook, the world tree was getting destroyed. He pushed the shit out of, like, I get, let's say this, right? This video just came out, but maybe it's been a while in production. Perhaps they just didn't get to that, right? But they did use first firmament scaling, all that stuff.
Yeah.
I say all that to say, you can't just recklessly throw out composite Godzilla and say, oh, well, you know, maybe we're not going to take our time to scale this because maybe it scales a little different than counterparts. There's still scaling within it. There's still context that you can observe. And my point with this is that composite Godzilla is not below Broly.
Yeah.
So I kind of wish, like, during these situations, and granted, maybe they'll go on their podcast or whatever after and be like, hey, look, we've never scaled Hulk properly. It was, like, all bullshit. Now we finally have a grasp on it. We were completely wrong about the other shit. I would have to see something like that because at this point, I don't get their game plan. I don't get their stance on Hulk. And mind you, there's literally a video on my channel of me saying I think Hulk would win this battle. But I've always told you guys that when I'm looking at death battles, when I'm looking at other channels, right? I'm looking to see the reasoning behind why they hold certain stances, why they think certain characters win.
Yes, exactly. That's how it should be. That's what I've been doing in this entire live stream. I'm like, okay, I'm not just trying to argue who should win, because I could care less who's the actual winner. I'm just trying to be as accurate as I can be for both characters based on the lore, the intentions of the authors, based on the guidebooks, based on every single source out there, and just see and hope that we can not only have a strong confirmed answer, but also an entertaining answer. Because I know everything at this point doesn't matter, like it's just all for funsies, but that doesn't mean we can't at least put some effort in. And Death Battle trying to be the highest priority, highest authority of these things, well, surely they should have no excuse to give us the best interpretation. But no, even they fail at that consistently throughout the year. So I 100% agree as to why Splash and I pretty much agree with the same consensus as to why we have these expectations and why we just feel the need to debunk them, because they should not get the most bare bone knowledge wrong.
If I say I think Hulk wins, right? Because I think Hulk has superior scaling due to the Marvel cosmology, what he currently scales to, sick, right? That's my theory, backed up by evidence I'm citing from the comics. Flip that. Let's say I say Hulk beats Godzilla because Hulk is a black lesbian. You're like, what the fuck is that? What's that have to do with anything with him winning a fight, right?
Yeah.
The point of that example, while it's extreme, is hey, you need to have proper reasoning behind the way you state characters win. For one, best reasoning they give is how they scaled the Marvel cosmology compared to Godzilla's cosmology, which is fine. Like, I don't disagree with that. There's a lot of layering in Marvel. They were kind of based for that. But it also kind of throws out all their other work. It kind of throws out their previous statements and scaling for Marvel. I don't know if they just never, I'm not trying to be funny. I wonder if they just like never really touched on comics, sincerely. And with how the games change, there's more stuff getting posted on YouTube constantly. Even, I don't know if they watch my shit. I know some of the researchers watch my shit.
Oh,
maybe they're touching on other channels and seeing like, hey, this is actually how that character scales. Let's go dive into the comic stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what the process is behind it, but whenever I put out content that is updated, whenever I have a stance that should be changed or should negate a previous stance, I will openly admit it. I said on my top 10 Marvel, I was like, hey, I held the previous stance between Franklin and Legion at full power. Based on this video, I would be debunking myself. I just want to let you guys know that. My bad, information updates, my information updates, and that's how the game works. But we don't really get that, at least not in the videos. And the reason
so I guess I can make my own point about this, but I still say that it's perfectly fine to have Death Battle update their info regarding scaling. It's just that the issue is, I do agree with what he's trying to get at, is do they acknowledge that maybe their past matchups are a bit outdated because of their newest info or research they've dug up? So I still think it's perfectly acceptable for Death Battle to update themselves because, you know, again, scaling is a meta. Things change because of new products, new series, etc. But I do agree that they don't really, you know, acknowledge that, hey, here's maybe some things we've messed up. Here's things that have changed. Here's things we learned. Something to really emphasize these sudden jumps or whatever changes that they initially acknowledged to no longer be applicable, you know? So that's why I don't want to say it's a negative on the video itself. It's more so just a production standpoint, but not necessarily on the video itself, so it's okay.
And that's kind of a problem. Is let's say you say they acknowledge it later or on a different show, a podcast, whatever. Cool. Some of us don't consume Death Battle thoroughly. Some of us only see the Death Battles. So if you don't explain it there, and I'm not watching anything else, I'm never going to get that explanation. I'm kind of left in the dark thinking you're moving kind of crazy, right? I would hold that same standard to me. If I have a video that changes my stance from other videos, maybe they only watch my scaling videos.
That is true. That's why I was kind of being a bit harsh on the third act of their fight, because it's like, I see what they're trying to do, like, symbolically, but, and obviously I'm not expecting the video to hold my hands all the time, but it was a bit wonky as to how they're trying to present a dimensional fight between true form Ultima Godzilla versus true form One Below All Hulk. So that's why it was like, oh, I see what they're doing. They're dying, they're coming back, they're trying to see who can outdo the other, but the actual choreography of the fight was a bit abysmal. It wasn't as visually stunning or like impressive in terms of a technical aspect of storytelling, so that's why I didn't feel like they did a good job trying to show their pinnacle levels of combat abilities. So that's why I can see where Splash is getting at with this aspect, which I do agree.
I should probably mention in that video, especially when it's a topic involving a character I have used before. So because of that, while I agree with the outcome of Death Battle, with this outcome of Hulk and Godzilla, I kind of disagree with how they got there.
Yeah.
It was kind of weird how they were scaling Godzilla. I couldn't tell if they were calling composite Godzilla outer versal in any way, but
Yeah, I was also kind of saying, I was like, are they trying to? But it doesn't seem like it. And even the sources they were putting on screen was like proof of outer scaling. It was more so just proof of like maybe beyond, at least beyond Universal to like peak multi, but nothing they were stating or what they were showing was like proof of outer. Maybe, I'm sure you can inverse via, the actual sources themselves, but the way they themselves were presenting it was pretty poorly handled. So that's definitely an L.
Composite
on them.
should be in that range. Obviously, I have Marvel higher, which again, that was the part I definitely agreed on. I think the Marvel cosmology is more impressive than anything Godzilla has shown outside of actually being a part of Marvel cosmology. So I do agree with that. But again, you got to be right for the right reasons. I kind of felt like Godzilla was downplayed. That was the general sense I was getting. This felt like they wanted to give Hulk a win. That's not me saying I think Hulk shouldn't win. That's just a general feeling I got from this, and that makes sense because he's 0-2 on the channel. You don't want to.
Well, I mean, an outerversal Hulk versus a multiversal Godzilla. He's definitely going to get the W, and there's nothing wrong with giving him a W. It's just that, if you're trying to make the fight seem quote unquote evenly matched, they did not do a good job presenting that idea at all. That was it was not a fair fight for Godzilla at all. They could have done better if they wanted to they could have done a specific version of Hulk, like a multiversal level Hulk versus Godzilla Ultima, but they didn't do that. So that's what I'm saying is like they could have done composite versus composite, but they didn't do that. So I want to say in good faith they weren't trying to do this just for the sake of Hulk getting a W, but again, it goes back to the presentation not being well presented.
0-3. But having him beat Composite Godzilla, but he gets thrashed by Broly, that's kind of a joke for me. I think that's stupid. I don't think the power was the same. Immortality was the same. I don't agree with that either.
Yeah.
I don't think they kind of properly broke that down. The way they used, and I know animations are supposed to be fun. The way they used Banner, that's not how it's going down. That's not how the fight would play out. I'm just being honest. Like, Hulk's either going to beat that bitch up or that's pretty much it. If we're going to sit here and say, like, oh, nah, Hulk's going to be brawling with him, Fractured Sun's in the pocket, and then Banner's going to figure out how to win. That's not how it's fucking worked in Fractured Sun, actually. The one time Bruce was a little separate because they got separated, and Bruce signed over the rights to bear the God Flesh, or the rights to control the body of the Hulk. So I'm not trying to hear that shit, okay? But regardless, let me know what you think in the comment section down below. If you agree Hulk wins, but for different reasons, if you had any problems with the battle, if you agreed with the battle, I'm curious to hear your takes. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and again, just because it's a debunk doesn't mean we have to be super negative. We can just disagree on certain things and move on from that. I'm really confused by their inconsistent stances on scaling. I wish that was just more consistent. But yeah, definitely not their worst battle. The animation 100%. Was sick, and overall I wish the best of them and plenty of health. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. It's been your host, Dr. Slash, and remember, it's Yancey Street, bitches.
Alright, awesome. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Splash. Awesome. Let me put some Perfect Cell. I need to put some Perfect Cell themes. I'm sorry, bro. That theme is so peak. That is if it wants to play. Freaking froze on me, apparently. Freaking froze on me all of a sudden. What's hilarious is they break down in Gamma versus Archetype makes power and immortality redundant because they just outright say it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. I already said that, boss. I already said that, hey, if Hulk overpowers him from raw power and raw hacks, then why they stalemated? So that's why I was making that point. Oh, that's why. A little bit too loud for me, but there you go. That's a little better. But yeah, like I said, it's just the actual matchup, I know will have a different answer or different reasoning, but I'm still arguing or criticizing Death Battle's way about doing it, and Death Battle's way of doing it in the video was not well attempted, in my opinion. It's still underwhelming. It's not the worst attempt they've ever done, but they could have done way better. If Godzilla Ultima does in fact have outer versal scaling, I mean, cool, good to know, but it's still an L on Death Battle side because they were not able to properly explain that, or even maybe they weren't even aware of that possible scaling. So that's why I'm like, no, it's still not acceptable for Death Battle. The actual matchup itself, I think it has merit. I think it would be interesting, but either way, the video itself was still kind of meh. And yeah, I will say for Splash, in terms of his opinions, I mean, maybe in a live stream, a live podcast, it would be nice for them to just be clear about the facts that yes, most of our videos or matchups in the past are no longer relevant because we've updated our opinions because of the new info and research of scaling. But I do agree that the video itself could have also done a better job acknowledging those points to rewrite what has been said, you know. I might just risk it, whatever. What? Oh, man. Alright, fine. I'll just risk it. Why not? Who cares? Yeah, it's a really bad blink and you'll miss it moment. It's not great. Yeah, I'll just stream a few more minutes and then I'm gonna head out, guys. Ooh, maybe I could do my own like Godzilla versus Dragon Ball. That would be pretty interesting. I'm not sure if that will be interesting for many people, but I feel like that could be decent, in my opinion. But I don't know. That's just me ranting. I don't know. But I'm still very happy, nonetheless, as to what I'm be cooking for y'all. If not anything else, I'm just happy I'm able to finally post more at the same time, because I also realized that I really like posting more things, so being able to post like multiple videos one at a time in a short time frame is much more satisfying and gratifying than just here's a big fat video and that's it. Yeah, I actually thought that Goons. I'm actually surprised how in sync I was with Jobber's video. Pretty much most of his complaints for the video is mostly what I've also said. So, but to see, I'm not the only one. Because again, I'm not a hardcore like, oh, anything Death Battle does is immediately bad. I'm just a very harsh critic about how things could be better handled. Should I don't think I'm gonna react to the next video matchup. The only reason why I reacted to this one specifically is because, okay, they already done 2 matchups for Hulk and 1 for Godzilla. So, and it's been literally 10 years since their very first Hulk or Godzilla matchup. So I would assume that after 10 years of development, they would have improved dramatically, which they did in some aspects, but other aspects I'm just like, not really. So that's why I'm just like, why not? Why not do a proper live stream and see how people would react to this, if at all. And especially since I do my own power scaling videos, it just seemed appropriate. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm that invested to react to Ruby versus Maka. It's not the most hyped up matchup you can come up with for the 200th episode celebration, but it's there, I guess. So, yeah. Well, anyways, I think that's a good way to start. I already pretty much made all the opinions I can make within a 4-hour live stream. I wasn't expecting it to be long. I thought it was going to be 2 hours short, but I guess I had a lot of opinions to think or to say regarding Hulk in general and Godzilla. So, but I think that was a great way to end it. Like I said, I made my progress. Around 33% done for all videos. I'm not sure in what order I'm going to post them. Maybe the Canon video first, and then Yamoshi, and then PyCon. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to go about it. We'll see. But I think normally the hardest part is the research, and then the scripting. The post-production, it's more so tedious, but it's not annoying, I guess. They think Kiryu's stronger than Super Mega Godzilla. Right, yeah. Maybe I could react to that another time. I don't think I'm going to react to it. I only reacted to the first three because they were, you know, part of the actual fight. Mega Godzilla's more like filler. Like, oh, hey, here's an extra reaction Godzilla related, but not actual Godzilla. But yeah, anyways, like I was saying, most of the script is, or the research is basically done, so I can just start scripting all the videos. I think Yamoshi and the Canon video would be easy to do. I mean, the Canon video I don't really script at all, so I think that's going to be easy to pump out. PyCon is definitely going to take some time, but thankfully it's not going to be too bad from all the research I've done. In fact, it's pretty straightforward, honestly. It's going to be a bit technical with a bit of the calcs or scaling I'm going to bring up, but beyond that, it's pretty straightforward in terms of scaling. And then oh yeah, now I remember, the secret video, that is also going to be pretty straightforward. It's definitely going to be a bit of a curveball, especially for what I've been doing for all these years, but I don't know. It's a passion I want to do. It's something I want to do because I want to satisfy myself. It might not be popular, if at all. I don't think it will be, but I don't really care. I do it because I enjoy it and because I just want to explore new things. So, huzzah. Who knows? Maybe I will do a video matchup of Godzilla or Hulk. Maybe it'd be better as a collab with somebody who does that. I doubt it, but 2 to 3 skyscrapers equals blowing up an entire island. Right, exactly, bro. I mean, hey, atomization is pretty impressive, but I see what you're getting at. I mean, which is worse, that or Hulk, a outer-versal buster versus a multiversal buster? Yeah, nah. One is not like the other. One is a huge offense, frankly. Alrighty. And I think that's a great way to end it off. Again, thank you very much, everybody who came by just to say hi or, you know, stay for the entire stream. I know I rant quite a bit. That's my bad, but hey, it is what it is. Again, if y'all have your own opinions on the matchup, y'all want to yell at me, check my Discord, I guess. I don't know. We're pretty chill as far as I can tell, so we won't be mean or whatever. But either way, it was alright. It wasn't the worst, but it wasn't the best. That's pretty much what I expect from Death Battle at this point. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, 4 hours is good enough for me. Thank you, everybody. Hope y'all have a great day. Look forward to my video projects coming out soon. I'm looking forward to it. I'm having fun with it. I'm definitely making some smooth progress. So here's hoping for great content coming soon. And yeah, that's all I got to really say. Hope y'all a great week, month, year, birthday, holiday. I don't really care. Nap, dinner, whatever y'all doing. Hope y'all have fun with it. Anyways, this is your host, Numbs. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you very much for your time. And I hope you all have a wonderful day. Take care and peace out. Bye-bye.